testing, testing. Cool. Hey, calling all Pokemon fans. Yes, you Pikachu over here. Come on over. We're going to be talking about Pokemon right over here. Gotta catch them all, of course. We've got our esteemed panelists, so if you guys are Pokemon fans, want to learn more about it, come on over for the next 40 minutes. So welcome to it. Thanks for coming. And welcome to the gaming area. Yeah, right? Can we get a round of applause for the gaming area? This is brand new, guys. Okay, great. We're still waking up here in Salt Lake City. Wake up, all of you guys. It's okay. Cool.
Hey,
all right, make it happen.
It's day one.
Okay. Yeah, it's day one, but hey, we're here. So let's do it. Let's have some fun today, and let's go from there.
Howdy, y'all. I know, right? I'm Jeffrey.
I'm Anthony.
And I am Derek.
Well, welcome to the Pokemon Gotta Catch 'Em All panel. Woohoo! Hold on. Yeah, let me hack. So, as the description of the panel says, it's difficult to think that it's been almost 30 years since there was only been 150 Pokemon, and now there are well over 1,000 across the 100 games, both video and tabletop. Our Poke experts, panelists, discuss everything from their favorite games and Pokemon to the most important moments of the franchise's history. Yeah.
Okay, so the Pokemon franchise, I never know if I say words right, began in 1996 with the release of the video games Pocket Monsters, Pokemon Pocket Monster. Red and Green in Japan, created by Satoshi Tajiri and developed by Game Freak for the Game Boy. The core idea has pretty much stayed the same, and see, they started mixing together media like movies and whatnot, merchandise, and I guess I can let you.
Yeah. Should we do introductions? Like Pokemon panel experts, or you guys go first? Tell us your Pokemon guru-ness.
My Pokemon guru-ness? I don't know much. My favorite Pokemon are Hoopa, not Umbreon, Umbreon and basic answer Pikachu.
So I do Pokemon trading card games with my brother. I haven't really joined big, huge groups, with work kind of mingling into daily life. And I do play Pokemon Go daily, though. My favorite Pokemon, I don't know, since I was a little younger, I've always loved, what's his name? Charizard.
All right, my name's Derek Sidway. I'm an author who is also a big Pokemon fan. I've actually written a series inspired by Pokemon, inspired by not the same as, called the Gene Tamer Trilogy. I also ran a newsletter called The Victory Road, an email newsletter for 2 years. It was Pokemon news. So yeah, excited. In the theme of our favorite Pokemon, I like dog Pokemon, so Arcanine, Growlithe, Houndour, kind of along those lines. Yeah.
I was gonna say, my favorite game of the Pokemon series would have to be Pokemon Red, because it's a basic game, but it's like with the older generations, it was very fun. I'm not in my 30s or 40s, but I enjoy the retro stuff.
Favorite game. I do like the classics. I'm also a big fan of Legends Arceus. You can debate on if it's Arceus or Arceus, but if you say Arceus, you're wrong in a debate. I really like that kind of how that broke the mold of a lot of the other traditional games in the franchise. Yeah, I think about the theme of today's panel and as we come up on the 30th anniversary of Pokemon next February, 30 years. The question that always comes to me that I'd be curious about what you guys think, and you guys in the audience too, is what is it about Pokemon that has not only allowed it to survive, but really thrive for 30 years? And what is it that captured people a generation ago, but continues to capture new fans and kind of bring them into the franchise in the different ways that you can participate, whether that's media, TCG, the video games, the anime?
Well, I think one of the things that has made Pokemon thrive for so long is it almost feels like constantly they're coming out with new decks. And you got the red and blue, you've got Sword and Shield. Let's see. Oh yeah, all the booster packs that they've been selling lately.
I agree. That might be one reason as to why it's thrived for so long. But also on top of that, with like people growing from like little kids, like little kids are like a little bit of the demographic sense. It's like, oh hey, this is cute. This looks adorable. I want that. And like then they get into the card game when they're like a little older, where they can like read what everything can happen, like everything can do, and like be able to use said cards, and then they grow a little older again, and it's like, oh hey, I have a job, I can buy myself the game and the system, and so on and so forth.
Kind of a combination of the nostalgia of thinking about the first 151 Pokemon, and then the hundreds that have followed since. So a combination, I think, of nostalgia that plays a lot into it with the fandom, and also the combination of new things that are coming out. And thinking of it in terms of other TCGs, one thing I always come back to is what you just mentioned, Jeffrey, is about kind of the design, right? Where it's got the cute design that's kid-friendly, but also there's a lot of designs that are kind of timeless or ageless and appealing that way. Where you look at a TCG like Pokemon that has that lower barrier to entry based on the visuals, and then you look at maybe like graphically like Magic the Gathering, and like you think of a 5-year-old that walks past that in like Walmart or something, and they're like, that's cool, but I don't know if my mom's gonna let me buy that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So video game now, let's talk a little bit about video games.
Yeah. Hold on. What would you like to talk about with the video games, Derek?
I think one thing that's interesting to talk about, and this has changed with some of the more recent generations, but how the formula was essentially the same for so long, and how that's such a divisive thing in the fandom, where some people, like Pokemon, and for many people is like an Oreo, right? You know exactly what you're gonna get, you know the quality you're gonna get every time, it's always exactly the same, and some people love that, and other people are like, you know, maybe I want my Oreo to now have peanut butter in the middle of it, right? So mixing it up a little bit. But I think it's just interesting, that duology between, in the fandom, of people that are like, I'm gonna buy every single game because it's the same experience and I want to relive that experience again and again, versus the people that are like, I'm ready after 20, 30 years for something new and different. And just, again, it kind of goes back to the nostalgia and how that plays into the fan experience, whether you're thinking about the cards or you're thinking about the games and what's stayed the same and what's different now.
Indeed, and like also like how some games like bring in more and different like not categories, different mechanics, like how I forgot what those two were called. Like, is the one where you have like the arm that you can like capture other people's Pokemon, and yeah, like where you have like the snagger machine, like, or the one where you draw circles around the different Pokemon to like calm them down, so that way they can become your friends as well. Like different games have different mechanics which can bring in certain individuals. Like say someone was not really into the JRPG-ness of like the original games to like how some of the like newer games are. So then they go to like something like Pokemon Pokemon Pikachu, where you like play as Pikachu and you can like hit a button and just attack, and just run around. Or the two I just brought up of like the ancient games, or you have Pokemon Stadium, where you're just fighting and battling within the stadium and like going up against the computer or up against your friends, like on the old Nintendo 64 system.
Or even like Legends EA, that's going to be more live action battles now, and just looking at how that will change the franchise, but also some user experiences, and they like that more, or people are going to miss kind of the turn-based style.
Well, I was going to say, I think it's pretty cool how it was originally made for Game Boy, but then you have all these new like game stations that come out, and it's kind of become like a staple game for each system.
So what do you guys feel is the reason, this is maybe a hot topic that we can debate a little bit, but what is the reason that Pokemon has seen so much more success compared to other monster taming franchises? And there's definitely other franchises that have been successful and have done well, but none really have had the staying power or kind of the snowballing effect that Pokemon has. If you look at some of my other favorites like Digimon or Monster Rancher, whether it's the show or the video games. What is it about Pokemon you think that kind of stands out from those others in a way that's allowed it to become, I guess you could say almost timeless, or kind of the forefront in the genre?
With that question, like, and actually came to my mind is like the fact that the creator of Pokemon was neurodivergent, and like he knows like, hey, this might get someone interested because I've been interested in collecting bugs and different like critters growing up, and like as a kid he would capture bugs, put them in a box because that was what he was obsessed with, and like he's like, I want to create this into a game and make it so that way people are having fun, but in a different way, and instead of like capturing like normal animals, like capturing like little critters that are cuter than what we see now in real life.
So going back to the cute factor, right?
Yeah.
Cute factor.
It might be the cute factor, but also the factor of like the creator was like not neurodivergent, so he's like, hey, this is a hyperfixation of mine. I'm going to branch this into my own game, and then later on, the game got so popular that in the 90s, it then became the anime, and then so on and so forth. Yes.
Kind of the collection aspect as well to it.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, let's do a quick audience poll. Who here plays the Pokemon TCG? Raise your hands, don't be shy. All right, we got some TCG fans here. Where are anime fans at? Okay, anime. We got the Pokemon anime fans. What about the video games? We'll take anything. Okay, we got most of the gamers here. I kind of like doing the audience poll. Last question. So, we're talking mainline game purists here, or are we talking Pokemon Go fans, or make sure both? Raise your hands if you're more of a fan of the actual video games, not the apps or phone games. Okay, back in the day, the water's fine, jump back, feel free to jump back in, right?
I play Pokemon Go all the time now, but I haven't had time for it.
Oh, that's the TCG.
I do think that's interesting to talk about Pokemon Go in the way that it kind of, there are super fans like myself that have been Pokemaniacs kind of my entire life, and maybe went away from it for a little bit and kind of came back to it. But then there are those who I feel like kind of completely stepped away from the franchise before Pokemon Go, and then it was like this renaissance. There was an era, right? The Pokemon Go era. And kind of brought a lot of people back for those same reasons, the nostalgia, but also the accessibility of just the phone app game. And it's interesting how that renaissance occurred with Pokemon Go, and really, I think, brought people back to the franchise as a whole, not just back to an app in a game that they may continue to play, right? Or even like with TCG Pocket, right? So that's like a more accessible version of the TCG, for quicker battles, easier to collect, things like that. Cards, kind of more, again, another accessibility level, I think, where it becomes easier to devote it if you're an adult and you're like, oh, I've got 10 minutes while I'm sitting in the bus in traffic or on the train, I'm going to pull the app out versus kind of playing it again. But also just the difference between sitting down with a video game where you may not have 2 or 3 hours every day, but you can experience the TCG in that way, or Pokemon Go, kind of on your phone when you're out and about wherever you are, and kind of the community that it builds. But now we got a question. John, will you come up to the mic, please? I didn't mean to call you out, but yeah, we can hear a lot better if you come up to the mic.
I was actually...
have a loud voice.
Perfect. We like loud voices. I have a loud voice too.
I was wondering, what are your guys' favorite Pokemon?
So we talked a little bit about that right at the start, but we're happy to rehash it again. My answer was dog Pokemon. So Arcanine, Growlithe. I also categorize Fox Pokemon in that too. Ninetales, Vulpix fan as well, Houndour, Houndoom. I'm a category guy. I don't know if I can pick one individually. All the evolutions are also some of my favorites.
I like Koopa.
I loved Charizard and like just the dinosaur dragon type Pokemon.
Do we have any other questions? You.
Come on up.
Nice question, by the way. Thank you.
Alright. Did you know that the fire-type starter Pokemon are based on Chinese zodiacs?
I did know that actually, yeah. Is that been officially confirmed, or is that, I know that it's been proven kind of through fan theories when you look at the design sequence.
Well, some fire-type starters do have attributes for the zodiacs, even though they're different animals.
That is a good point.
Wait, so would like Braxton be Bunny Zodiac, or?
As Score Bunny, actually.
Score Bunny, okay. Thank you. Anything else?
I believe that's good.
Okay.
Cool, thank you.
Would anyone else like to ask a question?
I've got a question for the audience, again, while we're polling the audience. I'm curious how many people, because you think of Pokemon in the different ways that the franchise has branched out into different types of media, whether that's anime, the manga. Do we have any manga fans here, the Pokemon Adventures manga? Couple? I highly recommend it. It's definitely worth checking out if you haven't yet. But it's interesting, we've seen some, I guess you could say, dabbling outside of anime with the Detective Pikachu movie. There were rumors of Detective Pikachu 2 that I think is kind of stuck in development limbo right now. There was, I believe, also rumors that Netflix was doing a live-action adaptation series of Pokemon that have kind of stalled out. And I'm curious as an author, but also someone who's a creator, as to why the audience or you guys think that Pokemon maybe has struggled to branch out into some of these other mediums. Is it because they're more, I don't know if it's because, Eastern versus Western media is part of it. Because certainly the fans are here for the franchise, but there are some elements that Pokemon kind of hasn't really been able to break into.
Well, I'm not sure if Pokemon would be good live action, well, besides Detective Pikachu, it somehow miraculously worked, but if they're gonna do it again, I'm worried if they're gonna end up messing it up or not. I'm a true, if it was a cartoon, I prefer it to stay as cartoon or anime, because it's just, there's that familiarity, and also it's just, I don't know, probably just a bit more impressive, in my opinion.
So maybe another thing we can discuss, kind of going back to the timeless aspect, is it's interesting to me that as we talk about how the game style and the gameplay hasn't changed relatively at all over the past 20 plus years. It's interesting to me some of the decisions that have been made recently with protagonist age. You know, there were rumors before Scarlet and Violet came out that you would potentially be able to have more customization as far as the age range of your protagonist. But what is it that you guys feel, is it having a younger protagonist in the games, again, is that the nostalgic factor you think that kind of brings people back? Or again, do you think that that's maybe a barrier for some people as gamers who maybe have matured as gamers and want to play as an older character or want to have more control with the immersive experience over the character that they're playing as, and so that's why they've stepped away from the franchise?
I think it would, having a younger character would definitely bring nostalgia back. Usually, I kind of remember how I felt that way when I first, played the game and whatnot. But it would also be nice, we could probably have audience respond to this one too. But it would be nice to have it grow up, with its audience, so that you can, kind of relate to it, or maybe have that sentimental of, wow, it's nice having a franchise growing with me, kind of deal.
And a character that matches the age of the player, that certain Pokemon games can be made. Hey, this is for younger audiences. This is for much older audiences that would be more in tune to knowing the older generation of games.
Well, I think that's a good point in that the pros and cons of having an experience where you know what you're going to get every time is that some people want that experience to age with them or to also progress or develop with them, where it's not necessarily heavier themes, but it's more thought out or kind of deeper themes than what you typically get with a Pokemon game, specifically looking at the motivations of the antagonists in the game, or the motivations of the protagonist and the reason why you're going out on this journey. Just having, again, an experience that I think can be more relatable, or maybe is catered more to an older audience in addition to kind of what is the entry level perhaps for a younger audience.
Red.
Well, I collect the cards to play with my brother for the trading card game, but most of the time I play the mobile Pokemon Go.
I would say out of the classics, probably Pokemon Crystal was one of my favorites. Also, I was a big fan of Legends Arceus. I really love the Legends franchise. I'm a little bit more on the fence with, I think, what's happening with ZA. I'm certainly going to get it, and I think I'll enjoy it just because it's different from a lot of what they're doing with kind of the mainline games. But I'm kind of hesitantly, excited, you could say, to see what happens with ZA. As far as the classics go, I would definitely say Crystal. For me, just kind of the additions that came from Gold and Silver, but speaking about nostalgia, I go back to nostalgia, not nostalgia. I go back to kind of, in an era, a pre-internet or social media era, when you had this game and it was like you beat the Elite Four in the first, what was kind of half of the game, and then you realized, oh, I can go back to Kanto. And just that moment that wasn't spoiled because of the internet or social media was super cool when you're like, oh my gosh, this is just totally blew my mind as a preteen or however old I was then. I got a lot of fun memories of Crystal. And just the experience of not only playing in a new area, but then revisiting Kanto again and kind of seeing the changes there after having first been introduced to the franchise with Pokemon Yellow, which maybe ages me a little. Or all of us. You're a fan of red and yellow up here, so.
Sure.
Go for it.
Do you guys have a fan game that you enjoy playing?
Give me a second. The answer is yes. that's a whole other discussion we could get into. It's maybe a little bit of a rabbit hole to go down as emulated games and the ethics, but also the entertainment value of those. I didn't play a ton of it, but I really enjoyed Uranium before it got shut down. Played Radical Red. I'm more of a casual, I'm kind of a filthy casual when it comes to most games, but even with Pokemon, where Radical Red, I enjoyed the challenge for a little bit, and then it got too grindy for me. There's actually Nova Red I really enjoyed. I don't know if you've heard of that one. Nova Red is actually an emulator that takes the kind of story of Pokemon Fire Red, so kind of the original story, but it replaces all the Pokemon with Digimon, which it's kind of a fun experience. And I've tried, those are probably the main ones. I've tried some of the others like Sacred Gold and Heart Silver, but yeah, I would officially on the record, you should not play games that you don't own. But if you do own them and you enjoy emulated games, there is a fantastic, vibrant community of mods and emulated Pokemon games out there, which kind of at a broader level, I think goes back to the accessibility of it. When like I can boot up an emulator on my smartphone, right? It's basically a Game Boy or Game Boy Advance, and kind of have that experience right on my phone. There's that nostalgia there, but also just the convenience of kind of having that everywhere in my pocket. Like it's basically like having a Game Boy in my pocket again. Definitely some of the quality of life things also I would mention with emulators that maybe the main series hasn't picked up on, like the ability to save whatever is one, the ability to kind of speed things up a little bit is another. And I think as we talk about the ways maybe that the franchise has left some fans behind by not having more complex stories or more, when I say mature themes, you know, just with themes that are kind of above the first grade level, you know? That's where I think emulators have really excelled, in addition to what they've done with some of the gameplay features that are really creative. When you think about what they're working with technology that was available on a Game Boy Advance, and what some of these emulators have been able to do, like with level scaling and different things like that, it's pretty impressive. So really cool community. I wish that the Pokemon company was maybe more collaborative with those creators rather than just trying to shut them down, which is unfortunate. But it's definitely a cool community to kind of get into if you feel that Pokemon's kind of stagnant for you. That was a really long answer, but there we go. Emulators. Didn't think we'd be talking about emulators today.
Short answer, no. I don't really play the fan games because I don't know any of them. I just know one, I've never played it. I just think it's weird that it exists, and that's Moemon. And I'm like, why? Why was that created? Moemon, it's where like all the Pokemon are little anime girls, and I'm like, why is this created? Just no, just stop. No.
Cool, do we have any other questions? Yes. No, I was talking about the sequel to the movie. My understanding that it's kind of trapped in development or production purgatory right now. I know that at one point it was confirmed that a director was selected, but beyond that, I don't believe that they've made any headway with that. I think that was one of those things that kind of got waylaid in 2020 because of the pandemic, and then kind of lost steam after that, unfortunately. But I would say, you know, we talked about how maybe the reason there's not more live action stuff is just kind of I think there's kind of something about an uncanny valley there, right? Where you're like, oh, Jigglypuff and Mr. Mime are super cute in anime form, and then in live action form, you're like, oh, they're actually kind of creepy, maybe. You know, like, these are like, you think of Gengar, you know, in anime form, you're like, oh, Gengar's pretty cool, you know. And yeah, right. And then in a real life or live action interpretation of some Pokemon, you're like, oh, that's kind of slightly disturbing when I think about it this way, right? That is true. There's some that are cute no matter what. I would recommend, I can't think of the name of the channel. It might be called Pokey Earth. It's on YouTube, and it's like a BBC style show where they it's like David Attenborough like narrator, and they have narrations of different Pokemon. Like there's a Dodrio one where it's like the Doduo walks through the sands. Like very David Attenborough, National Geographic-y. It's pretty interesting to check out. The kind of same thing when you see that hyper-realism design, you're like, that's actually, that's kind of terrifying. That's not cute and cuddly anymore. That thing kind of scares me.
Well, I kind of think they ruined their chance to make a Speedrun when they ended the first one, especially with how
That's true too. And I haven't played the second video game, but after the first movie, it's like, okay, you could call it Detective Pikachu 2, but is it really, or is it just a live-action Pokemon movie that we're going to use the same name for it? I think there's a good point there to bring out.
I've got a question for you, Derek. What are your thoughts on the analog kind of horror style videos that they came out with when they were for Pokemon, when they were coming out with like all the mystic god type Pokemon, like the hummingbird, like jacked hummingbird looking Pokemon, or the god mystic Pokemon that's like electricity and like shocks, like electricity bolts are coming out of his face.
Oh, like some of the Ultra Beast videos they did when they released them for Pokemon Go?
Yeah.
I thought that was interesting because, again, it shows that the Pokemon company is thinking about what Pokemon designs look like in live action and kind of creating that more hyper-realistic visual. I also thought they did something similar with one of the Legends ZA videos, the promotional videos that just came out. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I think it was for Mega Victory Bell, and kind of the same thing where it wasn't like computer graphics overlaid with a person, but kind of the style looked like a person. And it's kind of interesting with the Ultra Beast reveal for Pokemon Go and for the Mega Victory Bell reveal, is that they kind of went with that like horror kind of jump scare element that, almost like Blair Witch style. Yeah. Blair Witch meets Pokemon. I don't know why. I think it's an interesting design choice. I think a lot of the things that the Pokemon company does at kind of a micro level like that, I wish as both a creator and a fan that they would maybe expand out on some of those things and kind of explore just testing different mediums like we've talked about before, kind of taking those things and doing a little more with it, And at this point, when you're the single largest media franchise in the world, bringing in the amount of money they do, it's like, it's okay if you guys have a couple misses, right? Let's get outside the box. Again, with the Oreo analogy, nothing wrong with Oreos. Like the original formula is great. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But let's see what else we can do with this, right?
White Oreo birthday cake, like that, like with that. Going to Pokemon, that's very, like, the analog thing is very much like, oh hey, it's something exciting, and also it shows you how terrifying and like dangerous Pokemon are. Cause we see like, oh, look at the Pikachu, that's so cute, and then it's like, oh, it can kill me.
Literally electrocute me.
Yeah. No wonder Ash needed the rubber gloves in the first episode.
Where are we at on time? We have our 10-minute warning. 10-minute warning. All right. I think we've got a little bit more we can chat about before we do questions.
Okay.
I was gonna say if anyone wanted to come up and give any ideas into what you wish Pokemon would change a little bit, if you feel like it needs it. Yeah, you can come up to the mic.
Come up to the mic for our viewers online, please.
My ideas would be to introduce new types that'll correlate in a cycle, and to introduce new EV evolutions. If that's something they can do.
That would be pretty fun.
That would be awesome.
Having more evolution.
Evolutions.
Yeah.
To add on what my boyfriend said, I would love new evolutions, and also I would like a game where you can take care of a Pokemon as a pet, like a virtual pet simulator for Pokemon.
Yeah.
That's new, right? They just released that?
Oh no, it's been a thing since the N64 days with Hey You Pikachu.
Oh, that's true.
Like with Hey You Pikachu, you take care of a Pikachu. You make sure that it's fed, and also it annoys the crap out of you, and it shocks you, or it throws tissues all over the place. That basically is the pet simulator of like, oh hey, take care of Pikachu, talk to it, feed it, water it, make sure it doesn't kill you.
I think they also released just recently like a Tamagotchi version of Pokemon too, as well. Which, in kind of hindsight, you're like, that makes a lot of sense. I wonder why that didn't exist before, but I think that's a really recent release. The 80s and 90s are having a revival.
That's all I would like to say.
Okay.
Cool, thank you.
And one more thing. What if the whole world had different regions with different Pokemon?
That would be kind of nice.
Yeah,
Have
you
it
know
kind
how-
of mapped out.
How the first four are based on the Japanese islands, and how the fifth and seventh are based around America, 6 for France, 8 for England, and 9 for Spain. And I was thinking that we'd cover the whole world. Well, not just the top, but the entire world. You know, like South America, Africa, Oceania.
Oh,
That would be
that would be
pretty
pretty
awesome.
cool.
I can see potential forms in Australia.
That would be pretty
Oh,
sweet.
yeah.
So, for me, this will probably never happen, but I would love if I could get access to some of the older games or even the newer games on my mobile devices. They won't do it because this is how they sell Nintendo hardware, but I don't have time to haul the Switch around with me, and my kids are usually using it. But like, if I had something that I could play on my phone, I probably would occasionally dabble, because like, you know, let me save any time, let me play in the 10 or 5 minutes. That's why I do occasionally play Pokemon Go, is my kids got really into it, so I play that with them. But like, I've got a few minutes during the day, and that's about it. So yeah, that would be, if I could change one thing for them, I'd be like, let me use your mainline games on the phone.
That would be awesome.
No, I think that's a great idea. Again, you should look into, but you should not look into emulators.
Not or not?
You should not or should. Potentially that may meet your need. But I think that's interesting, because even some of the older games, when you look at the amount of games that have been ported into Nintendo Switch Online, they're still missing a lot of the classics. And Nintendo Switch Online, A, you still have to have a Nintendo Switch to use it. B, I think you have to have internet access to use Nintendo Switch Online, even though you can have local saves. But to me, it makes zero sense why you wouldn't have a release of like, Fire Red or Leaf Green or something in some type of app version. Just like it, again, as a creator and an author, I look at things in terms of IP sometimes. It's like, there's so many things that Pokemon has done with their IP, but it seems like sometimes they lean into the merch side of things too much and don't think about, okay, how could we maybe innovate some of the stuff we're doing with the games in the same way we're innovating with the TCG or just the crossovers and collaborations. No, I absolutely agree with that. I think it would make it much more accessible for adults, but also I think it's a good opportunity, because if it was different, I think, when you bought a Game Boy Color for $50 and then you bought Pokemon Red, Blue, or Yellow for like 30, But now it's like if you want a Switch or a Switch 2, you're talking about dropping like $500 on a console to be able to play Pokemon. And maybe that's why there has been a greater focus on the mobile aspect. But again, nothing against mobile games, but it just doesn't capture kind of the same experience, you know. There's gacha, and then there's also kind of what you got with Red Blue, like a traditional JRPG experience that's definitely missing.
So I've got another question for you, Derek. So I am a giant fan of creepypastas and like horror stories, and my favorite creepypasta of all time with Pokemon is Pokemon Black. What are your thoughts on the different Pokemon horror stories / creepypastas?
I love the Lavender Town Syndrome story. Just kind of the again, that's kind of authentic or creepypasta maybe 101 on the internet, right? And also then you think about the Porygon, not really creepypasta because it actually happened, but the Porygon seizure video, which unfortunate, but also kind of fits in creepypasta category. I think the funny thing is that it's like, this is a franchise that they're like, this is for a certain age demographic. As far as the designing and branding, you know, obviously there are fans of all ages and backgrounds, but that being said, it's funny that like that's kind of Pokemon's target demographic, but then you start reading some of the Pokédex descriptions and you're like you think of, it's not Drifloon. It's the other one.
The balloon one?
Yeah, maybe it is Drifloon, where it's like, oh, it steals the souls of children, and you're like, this is definitely creepy when you kind of dig into some of the stuff with the Pokédex descriptions, like.
And then Gengar, where he like, if he licks you, you die. Right. You slowly die.
So yeah, I think it's funny how there's kind of that Venn diagram there of cute, cuddly kids and also cute, cuddly monsters that will steal your soul. So it looks like we're at time now. Yeah.
I was just going to thank everyone for coming.
Yeah, thank you so much. It was fun.
Yeah.
All right, those of you guys that are hanging out over here, thanks for coming out. In case you guys didn't see, we've got some free PlayStations over here. You guys can challenge each other to Smash Bros. Or Mario Kart. Our next panel is going to be about starting a career in gaming. So if you guys are curious about that, stick around. And also, in the checkerboard room, right behind that wall over there, we have a rock band station. So you can grab a guitar and hang out, play your favorite songs. It's going to be awesome. So thanks for coming out. Have an awesome time at FanX, and we'll see you around. right, everyone within an earshot of my voice, come on over to the FanX gaming stage over here where we are going to learn about kickstarting your career in video games. Yeah, come on over, we got some seats over here. Join us for the next 45 minutes to learn all about that. And of course, we do have some free PlayStations in case you guys want to play some video games. All right, I'm gonna leave it to you guys. Whenever you're ready, tell me.
Hello and good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the panel. A new player has arrived. Press start on your career in video games. So really quick before we get started, by a show of hands, how many of you are already working in the industry? Anybody here? All right, you got a few hands, Awesome. How many of you want to work in the video game industry and kind of have an idea of what it is that you want to do? All right, awesome. Right here, what do you want to do in the industry?
I'll probably primarily do
Coding and art? Excellent. Who else here wants to work in the industry and has an idea of what it is that you want to do? What would you like to do? Gameplay programmer. All right, excellent. Who else do we have here that wants to work in the industry? Right there in the black shirt. Game design. Oh, excellent. All right, and we have, is that the chef in the back? Yes. Level designer. Oh my goodness, what an amazing selection of career paths. And what a coincidence. We have some awesome professionals here that can help you follow those career paths. So, really quick, my name is Steve. I'm a 20-plus year industry veteran. I started off as a video game tester at a company called PlayStation. Some of you may have heard of it. I transitioned from there to production management and then into recruiting. But that's enough about me. The real all-stars are the people here to my left. We have some current industry professionals who have some amazing experiences, and they are here to share that with you and to give you some insider tips and tricks on how you can make your dreams come true within video game careers. So, what I'm going to do is I'm not going to introduce them myself because they have such amazing histories. I couldn't do justice to describe all of the stuff that they do and how they got into the industry. So what we're going to start off with, moving from left to right, farther left, I'm sorry. What we're going to do is introduce your name, your role, and in a quick sentence or two, what is it that you actually do in the industry? So let's start to my left.
Hello, my name is Carlos Noguez, and I am head of QA for Jogo. And what I do is I make sure that the bugs that are in the game don't go to you lovely people as you play the game.
Hello, my name's Christian, or CJ. I'm a software test engineer at Sony. Yeah, and I'm Dylan Mehmet. I work for WB Avalanche. I'm a game designer there, primarily working on missions, so I'm kind of doing the cool stuff, figuring out the narrative beats, so you get those cool moments like when the dragon eats the carriage at the beginning.
All right, round of applause for our panel stage. Thank you so much. So now, I know that when you hear titles like that, it doesn't always describe exactly what it is that you do. Like, we have kind of a summary, but we also know that titles can sometimes differ between companies and between actual people in roles. So can you go a little bit more in depth into kind of like what's your day-to-day and how does that impact your game?
I spend most of my days on spreadsheets, so if you do not like spreadsheets, head of QA is definitely not a place you should be. And so besides spreadsheets, my average day-to-day is I do this thing called bugs triage. So I basically make sure that the gameplay programmer, that the other programmers know what's broken, or the artist can also know if there's stuff that's broken. And basically I help our lead producer make sure that those bugs are handled and basically given a timeline to be fixed, because otherwise it would just be chaos of like, are we going to fix this first or fix this second? So that's my day-to-day.
For software test engineering,
usually for testing, there's two different branches: functional, which is like trying to break the game, like walking through walls, stuff like that, glitches, and for me, it's mainly certification, which is more of like requirements and legality, usually involving titles on consoles. Like, I'm sure you notice sometimes when games get released on PC, they're not always up to snuff, or there's always issues with stability. Usually for my job, we design test cases and run through them, making sure that we're following the requirements for each console and each system. For Xbox, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, just making sure like legality things, like you don't see the word Nintendo on a PlayStation game or stuff like that. Or even like for Xbox, making sure that online is working correctly. Like you could tell people apart online, like if it's cross-platform, stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I'm kind of lucky. Working on missions, I'm kind of like the glue for the game, where I'm working with all of the different departments. I'm working with level designers, I'm working with narrative team, art team, sound effects, combat, everything like that. So my day-to-day is mostly working in like mural boards and flowcharts, working on design documentation, as well as being in the engine directly, placing a lot of the assets and making sure everything is kind of working together, as well as doing a lot of testing. I'm almost like a little bit of that first round of QA going in, making sure things are working correctly before the QA team actually stress tests all of it for us.
So, from what I can tell, you have an amazing responsibility with regards to putting out games that we all love and play. But in order to get to this point, there's a backstory, and each of you have your histories. So if we can start with Dylan first, out of all of the things that you could be doing, like how did you end up getting into the video game industry?
Oh man, my story is a long and tough one, I tell you what. So I'm actually from Utah, from Salt Lake City. I originally went to school up at Utah State to be a doctor, and that was the worst mistake of my life. That was like 4 years down the drain. But while I was up there, I got really involved with the esports club, found my passion for games, and found that the University of Utah has a really good program. So I went there, basically got a second bachelor's, then got a master's degree in game development. So it was a pretty long and tedious task. But I, stuck with it, learned a whole lot, and started networking with a lot of people, which kind of helped me get my first job. And yeah, that's kind of where I am.
I'm on the opposite spectrum. I was a graphic designer for 9 years, mainly like decal work, clothing, stuff like that. I went to E3 back in, I think it was 2018, and never thought I would be able to go to one of those events, and it kind of shifted my perspective and made me realize that I wanted to be in the game industry. I started as a functional tester. Basically, I kept applying at all the different game studios. Sony was within my region and location. I'm originally from San Diego. And pretty much I would call them once a week for like 2 months, just asking if there was any open availability until I pretty much bugged them until they hired me. So.
My story is also very long, and we could be here all day. But in 2014, I started a game development club in Orange County. That was the first time ever moving out, and I was very gung-ho about getting any sort of foot in the door. So Blizzard was right there, and I attempted many a times to get into Blizzard. Did not get in there. Just kind of kept saying to myself, you know what, I'm going to be making indie games forever. So I have done 33 game jams. Does everyone know what a game jam is? And if you do not raise your hand, that's your homework. You need to find out what a game jam is. So I basically did 33 small prototype game jams, and that basically became my portfolio and my resume. And Steve found me and as a recruiter, and basically offered me a position in just QA. But being in such a small game company, basically the the ball rolls really quick. So before a year, I became head of QA. So yeah, that was my role.
One of the things that I love is that you each have such amazing stories and such differentiated stories, because there's not a one-size-fits-all into how to get a career in video games. And in addition to the stories of how you got into the industry, I can imagine that there are so many amazing things that happen while you're actually working. Would you mind sharing what is one of your favorite stories of being in the industry? So how about let's start with CJ.
That's a good question. To be honest, I think my favorite experiences in the industry are usually our events that we have when we're at Sony. We have a lot of events, like we have Women in Gaming, also a lot of cultural events for Sony, and they host those every few months or so. And it's just a great way to meet a lot of people in the industry from like different branches, different walks of life, and just like the different cultures and how they've all entered the industry. I think mainly stuff like that, conventions. Like I said, when I went to E3, I think I spent more time staring at people's badges, just looking more at that than the actual convention itself. Just because I think, at least for me personally, I'm more interested in the people who make like the stuff that we're passionate about, the stuff that inspired me to get into this in the first place. That's in fact actually how I met these two, through game jams and independent meetings, or the Independent Game Developers Association. If there is one in this state, I would definitely see if you can get a part of that. You can meet a lot of people that way. That's how I started my networking experience. And it's just great experience in general, just to see how you can work with other people and build up your skills. So.
I have a kind of a similar to CJ, where for me the best experience about being a game developer is hearing like the passion and the love for our projects from the fans themselves. I worked I was an intern for League of Legends a couple years back, and I worked on a Maokai quality of life adjustment. And just seeing the like fan response to that was so rewarding. That was the only thing I did my entire like 3-month internship, was working on this like day and night, just like kind of banging my head a little bit on it. But once it went out, just seeing all the fans just be like, wow, actually a good League of Legends change, holy cow, amazing. But that was super rewarding.
There's a lot, but one of my favorite experiences that I had was actually, I had done a lot of indie games before, so I knew what being in like the grind for like day and night on a single problem kind of felt like. But it was a very different experience that first time that I had that experience with a full game company behind me. And sitting there, I remember, I think it was like midnight, and we were testing these legends that like have special, unique powers. Somebody said, it's one of those inside jokes that you kind of like just say around the office, and hit her passive, and like we just kept saying that, and we were all delirious, and it was like 2 o'clock in the morning, and like the programmer was like, oh, I just wrote that on the code as a comment. And I remember too, we all got pizza. So from that day too, we were all like, oh, it's Jogo Pizza Day. It's like when you get put in through the meat grinder and you basically it's your pizza party. There you go, enjoy your pizza party. So that was one of my favorite times as Kingdom.
So one of the things that I appreciate is that each day brings new experiences, and I can see some of the eyes kind of opening up. It's like, man, doing that and getting paid for it would feel amazing, right? So with that being said, and if there's anything that you could advise them, if you could give one tip onto, I don't know what to do, how should I start actually finding the career? Is it something that do I start with what does the market need? What is it that I'm passionate about? What is it that you would recommend to the audience as taking their first step to get into the industry? Let's go with
There's honestly like a lot of places you can start. I think one of the big ones is like honestly just get in there and start building. So find an engine, you know, there's a whole bunch, pretty much like all of them are free to just download and use, as long as you don't like sell a game on it yet. But download Unity, download Unreal Engine, even Game Maker, Toolkit, and just start building and really analyzing the games you are currently playing and picking and choosing mechanics and art and actually implementing that art into the engine and see what that pipeline and that workflow looks like. But getting in there and just start. Doesn't matter if you don't really know what you're doing. There's tons and tons of tutorials on YouTube.
Just want to add to what Dylan said. Yeah, I would definitely just start getting your hands in there. I think that's the best way to learn, best way to experience. Meet up at events where other game developers are in your area. I would definitely encourage, like, yeah, any engine, Godot, Unity, as he said. It doesn't really matter what engine, as long as you're just messing around with them. As he said, the accessibility for tutorials and advice is very massive now, especially YouTube, Discord communities, like I said, even actual physical events. You could definitely like learn a lot from a lot of people and just from online. I would definitely encourage people to follow what they're passionate about. I feel like that's what's going to reward you with the best results. So.
They took both of mine, so I will have to come up with one on the fly, but unfortunately I did. I actually remember having this like kind of mind shift when I was at my previous job. So I used to be a help desk technician. Has anyone here worked at restaurants? Does anyone know about Aloha POS system? Okay, I would say, oh yeah, okay, they're in the back, awesome, cool. So I was a technician. You would call me and be like, my POS system is broken, please fix it. And I remember having this thought to myself, and I started rephrasing how I had my job, like my previous job, and I would say, I'm helping in an enterprise level product to fix technical issues. So I would highly encourage each one of you, whatever job you're doing, gear it towards something that like it would be valuable in video games. So if you are, I don't know, let's say you're working at Starbucks and you're like, oh, well, I have really good customer service skills and I'm making sure that my interpersonal relationships are at its highest. So, you remember customers, you like remember their orders, you kind of give them this experience. And so I would highly recommend that each one of you looks into the job that you currently have to find those parallels between what it is that you're doing and what you want to do.
Yeah, to kind of tag in on that too, there are so many different roles in a game studio for working on a game or working adjacent to a game. Like there's community managers, there's HR and things like that. So really, like jump in there, figure out what you want to do. There's so many different things. So like Carlos was saying, even wherever you're working now, there's got to be some skill that will translate, and try to find that and really hone in on that and just shoot for the stars, man. You can do it.
So now that you've kind of given some tips on how to get into the industry, I know that there's a lot of kind of information that may not be 100% accurate. I know for me, when someone hears I work in video games, they say, oh, you get to play games all day. And that may not be the exact truth. Can you talk about like what is one of the myths that you've heard about working in video games that you can maybe dispel a little bit?
This one's near and dear and close to my heart because as QA, I think we do get like told it's like, oh, you just get to play video games all day. I do not. I get to press a button 150 times to make sure that that functionality is working. And also another thing that I get to do, which is like be in an excessive amount of meetings that now I'm like having meetings about meetings. So if you've worked in any sort of corporate, you know, it's like, it gets to that point. But yeah, so I guess one of the, besides the myth that like I get to play video games all day, I would say it is a very difficult job. Like, you may think that it's like, oh, you know, I can't wait, because, like, let's say you have another job and you're like, well, it can't be as bad as that. It's like, no, there are definitely some times when it definitely can be. So just be mindful of that, because I have seen, especially our younger QA members, when they come in with like this, I'm gonna fix everything. And I would highly recommend that when you come in to listen and to figure out kind of what's going on. Otherwise, it might lead to burnout. So yeah, some myths to it.
Just to add on to what Carlos said, yeah, it's a lot more business operated than you would expect, and very systemic. You do learn a lot about, and I would take that when you join the industry, like take as much as you can, learn as much as you can. One thing that I will say that is a myth that I think most people don't realize is that making games is not easy. And I don't say that to be discouraging. It's very difficult. It requires a lot of people. Sometimes it doesn't. Obviously, there are independent developers, there are solo developers, but even those are very difficult. It takes a long time. But it's very, very rewarding, and it's really cool to see something out there that, you know, influences and impacts people's lives, and even changes the course of their life, like to follow the industry themselves. I was one of those people, and I definitely think, like, although things are difficult sometimes, and QA can be monotonous depending on what you're doing, at least for me. As he said earlier, sometimes QA can be like, especially for functional QA, you'll just be checking a menu screen for like 2 months just to make sure that the functionality is working. It's not even like just playing around or just trying to replicate an issue that you might have seen once. There are things, I'm sure Steve can speak on this, where they probably had to record things back then on like videotape or whatever. Not to date you, Steve. But there are better options now, you know, with a PC and like how we can record things and track things. But it's very difficult. It can be, but like at least for compliance, and one of the things that I truly enjoy for my job is that I'm touching a lot of different video game titles, mainly the intro. So I don't really get too bored of the game. So there are benefits, and as Dylan was saying earlier, there are different avenues, and each position and job has their own like pros and cons. But overall, like I would say, like being in the industry has been a rewarding experience. So.
Yeah, to kind of piggyback as well on that. I mean, me working on missions, playing the same level, playing the same mission for the 50th time that week can like definitely hurt your soul a little bit. But at the end of the day, like it is really fun, but it is also a job, right? And that comes with the pros and cons depending on what role you're in, like CJ was saying. You know, things get cut, your babies, you know, fly away. I don't want to be too gruesome on that, but it's a job at the end of the day, and you're going to get hit with punches on occasion. But for the most part, it's good, and that reward, you know, at the end is really nice.
One of the things that I love that you touched on is that when you guys are working, there are so many like people that you interact with, and there are ways of building an amazing team to put all of these games together. And as we have different disciplines, are there any skills, like patterns of skills, that you would recommend that our audience develops in order to be successful in, Dylan, you mentioned it being a professional environment, right? It's not just fun and games and having, you know, it's not just like going out and playing a board game casually. No, it's an actual professional environment. So what skills would you recommend that our audience builds in order to be qualified to work in the industry? Let's start with Carlos. Thank you.
I know people say like hard skills are like very important, and they are. But soft skills are also definitely very important, and that's something that I had to kind of learn the hard way, especially as opportunities arise. Like, the video game industry is such a small space that I've been asked multiple times, hey, do you know a guy that can do the thing with the thing? And I was like, yeah, I know that, but that's why I'm saying that developing those soft skills of, like, you know, being able to word an email correctly, which I didn't do very well. Also, learning that there's like different styles of, like, for instance, there's certain people in the company that I may, you know, DM them, and there's certain people in the company that I may get on a call with them, and there's certain people in the company that I may need to talk to, but I'm going to go through my producer because I don't want to talk to that person. So I would definitely recommend it, and this could be done at any place. Just learn, you know, hierarchies of places and like how to live in these spaces. And that's why I also think that, you know, you guys being at a convention is really cool, because these are nerd spaces for us to just be able to like kind of like take some of that off, which is great. So yeah.
Few things. I would say number one, like, I guess a big soft skill would be networking. Obviously, just meeting people, connecting with people, learning about people. You know, being genuinely interested in what people are doing, especially in the industry. You learn a lot. They can provide a lot of wisdom, a lot of advice. A few of the hard skills I would recommend is just like, if you are going to get into like programming or coding, just to mess around with that stuff as well. Learning engines, I would definitely encourage. Even if it's just very surface level knowledge, that can take you very far. And you can always expand upon it, like no matter what the engine. A lot of companies are even using a lot of these free engines. So there is a lot of accessibility in that. I would also recommend, from a designer perspective, as Dylan was saying earlier, to be a bit more analytical about what you play. Most of the time, if it's a first-time experience with a game, I would recommend, like, if you have the opportunity or chance, to record yourself without thinking about the analytical aspect, because you want to look at it from a player's perspective first. Then, you know, you can always do a second playthrough or a second play time around and try to figure out why developers did what they did. If you're going in as a tester or QA, trying to break the game, that is a very good skill. And then when you do break the game, trying to figure out why it broke is always a good, I guess, guiding point. And just expanding on those skills for the most part. So.
Oh, CJ stole mine. The analysis. Yeah, it just doesn't matter what role you're in, even if you're not a designer. Like, being able to analytically break down the games is extremely helpful. Seeing how they tick, how they work, how, like, why this gun in Call of Duty looks so majestical, right? How beautiful it is, and really breaking down the different components, the different pieces in that model, what kind of textures they might be using. Is it a 4K or a 1K? Because I'll tell you right now, there's no way every single gun in Call of Duty in a match where 16 people has like an 8K texture on it. That's not how it works. But I'd also, man, I really hate that you stole mine. Oh, YouTube channels. Yeah, that's a good one. Yes. Kind of going back to what I said before, like, there are so many tutorials online and specific channels like dedicated to teaching you different aspects. Game Maker's Toolkit is really good for teaching you those analytical skills. I'm blanking on some of the other ones I know, but like I said, there are so many that teach you the engine itself specifically. You'll find so many for Unreal Engine and Unity. I'm sure you can find some for Godot and Game Maker's Toolkit. Brackeys, yeah. Definitely, those are kind of you need to learn those hard skills as well, on top of the soft skills.
Just to add on to that, even game analysis videos are not bad. Like, you're getting a lot of information from players' perspective, like when people just, you know, deconstruct games and like their experiences. I would definitely encourage, depending on what you want to make, to look at like what games are very popular in that genre. If you see anything that like, obviously you're not trying to copy the greats. I mean, you can. There's nothing saying you can't. There's nothing saying that you can improve on the formula. But also just seeing how they approach things. Just even seeing like whatever's popular right now, and just like kind of deconstructing like how they approach it. I would definitely look into like biographies or just history and information on like companies or game designers that you really enjoy to follow or like their work. You can learn a lot just from that as well.
And just really quick to add on to that, Steal Like an Artist, and if anyone's read that book, I haven't read that book, but I heard it's good. But basically, it's good to, yeah, like CJ was saying, like have, like kind of have your heroes and stuff. It's definitely seeing like the development process. Like if you guys have heard the story of like how Mario was created, like Miyamoto, the poor man, like he really had to prove himself. And like now we look at him and like, you know, we're like, oh, he's so cool. But like he was not cool all the time. So just remember.
So one of the things that you all mentioned and emphasized was having soft skills. And one of those soft skills is being able to ask powerful questions. So what we're going to do is we can invite anybody. If you have questions for the panelists, if you can please line up here in the middle, there is a microphone, and we will be answering whatever questions it is that you might have. Now, of course, we have to be respectful of NDAs or non-disclosure agreements, so please be respectful if we may not be able to answer everything in full detail. But as we have people that are coming up to the microphone, let's switch gears a little bit and ask about what game most influenced you to get into the industry. And I know that we have some gamers here and we may have some common interests. So let's start with CJ. What game has been the most impactful for you to want to work in the video game industry?
There are 3 titles actually that I'm very inspired by. Ocarina of Time is my first real experience with a game where I, before that I was mainly playing platforms. I'm showing my age now. Like on the Sega, Genesis and stuff like that. But Ocarina of Time showed me that there was, at the time, no limits. You know, you can create stories, you can create narratives, and I've just been looking at things like that ever since. Mainly exploratory games that make you really think and respect the player. Castlevania Aria of Sorrow was a huge influence for me because it was the first time I felt like a game could be very interconnected, a very unique experience that like really encourages the player to explore. And the one that really pushed me into the industry would have been the first Dark Souls game. That was the one that really changed my opinion on what can be made. Because it's not like it was following a lot of norms in the industry at the time. At that time, games were a lot more easier. They were catering to like more simplicity. And not saying that there's anything wrong with that, because those games have their place as well. And there's a lot of things that you can expand upon. Just like, if you would think that like an idea is basic or tame, you'd be very surprised, because even things that you would think are outdated still end up like coming back into focus. Things like Celeste, even, you know, it's a platformer, but it's not very old. And like stuff like Balatro, I mean, it's just a card game, right? It's based off a real game as well. But you do see like you can take in a lot of concepts, a lot of ideas, and just expand upon them and like build something unique or engaging, or just something that compels people to play or just think about things. So
That's really short. Harvest Moon, definitely a really, really awesome game, especially the Return to Homeland. The Parade one was good. But yeah, that was the first like franchise that I super got into, so I played all of the Harvest Moon games. And I think that they are awesome little games that like are very concise, and like their story elements are very good. And then the game that I looked at and I was like, for the first time, I was like, wait, maybe this is a job, was World of Warcraft. I've spent, this is why I was trying to get into Blizzard, so if you guys were here for the initial part of the story, that game really showed me like what a gaming community could be, and I have long-term friends from that time in gaming, so.
Yeah, I like this 3-game idea too. I think the first game for me was like Kingdom Hearts 1, and I think that game was what just made me fall in love with games, and I realized they can be more than, you know, just running and platforming and stuff like that. I think the second game would be League of Legends. That's the game, like I said previously, is what got me to realize that I really, really have a passion for games, and this is my career path I'd like to go down. And then I think finally, God of War 2018. I think that was the first game where I like realized like master class in design and development, and that's what really pushed me to be like, no, I want to be a designer. I don't want to be a producer or an artist or an engineer. I want to design. And so yeah.
So thank you all so much for kindly sharing your experiences with the games that you love, how you got into the industry, and that's from our perspective. But we also have some valuable perspectives from the audience. So with that, we'd like to open it up and have somebody ask a question, and please go ahead, step up to the mic, and out of respect for the line, please one question per person, and then if you have another one, go to the end of the line, maybe others will add to the mic.
So I don't know who all falls in line in this category, but you talked about, you know, learning the hard skills, right? But for those who have learned the hard skills basically over and over again, but the soft skills are kind of, what are the best ways that you guys have found to sort of develop those?
I got a job at Best Buy where I had to do front facing, and it was the most terrifying thing that I ever had to do, because most of the time I was doing IT work, like that wasn't, like I wasn't talking to a person. I was talking to other technicians, so I would highly recommend you put yourselves, there's this thing called Toastmasters too. It's like, you know, just find a community where you can develop those soft skills, and like basically force yourself into those spaces. And also, it is really hard at the beginning. I think I was so nervous that, like, I remember my lead at Best Buy was like, no man, just get out there. And I'm like, no man, I can't. Like my first day, I was just like looking at like documentation or something. But yeah, I would highly recommend just be kind to yourself as well. Like, you know, like when you get into those spaces, maybe start with a club and then maybe go to like a community space and then get a job that's gonna force you to do that, so.
Pretty much what he said. I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. I would say, yeah, put yourself out there. Definitely putting yourself out there, even if it's uncomfortable. It gets less uncomfortable over time. And just to add on to what he said, fail a lot, just fail, it's fine. You know, that's part of the process. For every failure, you know, you learn a little bit more about yourself. You learn about what you are capable of, what you can expand upon, and just don't be afraid. I think a lot of my own personal experiences have been like stepped in deep in fear, similar to as he has said, where it's just, you know, I feel like I have no idea what I'm doing. But I think just being open to that and knowing that like you're willing to learn and willing to grow from that, I think is how you get the most experience. So.
I think it's really apt to ask this question because small plug, I actually teach a class at the University of Utah right now, and it's called Communication for Game Developers. So I could go on and on and on. But I think one of the best ways to practice your soft skills and to get better at it is to build games and work with a team. So that's like doing game jams like Carlos has talked about. I know Utah has like the Utah Game Jam community. But doing that and working on a team, some of the best learning moments and the part where soft skills really come into play is when you have those tensions between one another, because when you're working on a game, you're so incredibly passionate. Everyone on the team is passionate, but you're gonna have different ideas of how to make that happen. And practicing those and getting into that team like experience, working in a group, that's going to help you the most. And then also just practice, you know. If you're getting ready for an interview or something, make sure you practice kind of all the things you want to go through.
Thank you guys.
Awesome.
Just wanted to say one last thing. Play games with people, like especially if you're going in the industry. That's a good way to connect with people. I will say I built a lot of relationships just playing games with people I know, and like, you know, especially who are in the industry, and connecting with them that way as well. So.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
As for someone who comes up with many ideas for games, just by playing them,
Thank you.
as for someone who comes up with game ideas or concepts or new game mechanics for games that they play, what kind of job position would you recommend for someone like that?
That's a me. Yeah, I mean, when you're coming up with ideas, right, and you want to build them, that's basically the designer role, is that you're thinking up these big imaginative things. So that's the role I would recommend going through and like really diving into that. Obviously, you know, it's very tough to just jump right in and be a game director at a studio. You might need to make your own studio, which is very scary, very daunting. But I mean, it's been done, right? Like we look at Balatro and a whole bunch of other, you know, solo Stardew Valley, right? Build your own. And was Hollow Knight? No, Hollow Knight was 11 people. Oh shit. Well, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, like, again, kind of just start your own and go with it. But definitely, it's the designer role, that director role, and you might need to find some others to help you out with like the art and the coding aspect. But you can also do a lot of that yourself, right?
Just to add on to that, like we were saying earlier, Hollow Knight was 3 people, and if you don't know the story about Hollow Knight, it was from a game jam. They did not even get first place. I think they got like 14th. And it wasn't even a side scroller, it was a top down. The only thing they kept was the sprite for the knight. So just, I mean, consider that, you know, like if you don't have the skills, you can meet people and work with them to make this, what you want to make, so.
Awesome. Next question. Thank you so much.
Specifically for building your portfolio to get into the industry, do you think it'd be more valuable to show more of a high number of process from start to finish with making a game, or less number but more of a polished, finished game?
Yes and no. Like you definitely want to have as many projects as you can that are start to finish. But you also don't want to just do like a quick little side project for a month and then put it on. You really want it to be as polished as possible, because the portfolio and your resume is that quick snapshot for the recruiter, and maybe even Steve has additional context on that. But this is the quick snapshot of, hey, this is who I am, this is the work I can do. Let's do an interview and talk and start that conversation. But I would definitely recommend when you're making your portfolio, don't just put every single thing you've ever worked on. Just put like your top 5 or 6 that are like the best they can be, and have that be front facing.
A quick add to that. A very good reminder that the last 10% of a video game is the hardest 10%. So definitely, if you do have an idea and that idea is like super duper duper polished, it's great. But like I said, at the beginning, my games were really bad, and as I kept making them, they got better. So you can be more ambitious kind of as you go through. Don't do what I did, which was like I put the most ambitious ones at the start. But now, you know, like later you realize as you kind of build more and more, you'll realize which ones are the good ideas. And also it'll develop like your palette for just knowing like a North Star for chasing those really, really good projects that are going to set your portfolio apart.
Excellent question. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next up.
This might be a more intense question, but it's something that kind of plagues my mind in the industry. Sorry, I don't want to be too loud, or yeah, sorry. So when it comes to game development and working with bigger studios, there's a lot of morality and ethics that come into play, especially like some of the things that we've talked about with Nintendo, Blizzard, Riot Games. All of them have their own shares of issues and stuff. How do you guys balance that, work-life balance when it comes to dealing with working for a company that you may not agree with?
I love Sony, so it's hard for me to say that, but there was a company, I'm not going to say who it is, that I wasn't a big fan of that I was working for as well. And I think a lot of the experience from that I tried to translate into independent stuff. Like I said, IG, like your Independent Game Developer Association, working on smaller projects for yourself. To build like your own skills is how I would balance that and focus on that, especially if you're working for something that you don't feel like you fully believe in per se. Like I said, it just depends on like what the company is doing, but like I think a lot of skills translate from like a corporate atmosphere to like an independent atmosphere. And if like you want to focus on something that you feel like more confident or like more belief in, I would definitely follow that. So.
Yeah, I think when it comes down to like the morality aspect of like bigger studios, right? That can be kind of tough to parse. I think realistically it comes down to like your own convictions and your own beliefs and trying to push that forward whenever you can. And trying to fight back on like typical video game tropes, when possible. And just kind of do the best you can. There's not like a just suck it up kind of thing. Like everyone's trying to be better, and most of the time I would say video game studios are like pretty open. Like if you bring out that conversation and show where there might be some issues, typically people don't try to be malicious and things like that. So, and if they are, then maybe go somewhere else kind of thing.
Funny enough, I did struggle with that issue not too long ago, and I brought something up that was like very like close and dear to my heart, and it didn't get addressed by any reason whatsoever. And then I remember too at the end of the day, I think it's very much harping on what Dylan said, which is like we're all people at the end of the day, and like I do not fault them for not addressing it. I'm glad I have a clear conscience in saying the opinion, and I'm also glad that my coworkers also don't find it a burden. And when you find that good group of people that are like, oh yeah, hey, like we did listen, that's pretty good. So.
Excellent, thank you for the question.
Thank you so much.
And really quick, I know we're coming down to the wire. We have several more people in line. If we can't fit them all in right now, we will be stepping aside and you can come up to us and have a chat and we can hopefully answer your question directly there. But yes, we can do these kind of rapid fire, maybe 1 or 2 people per person. Please go ahead, next one.
So in the past I've had mentors say that maybe if you don't get the, you can join a company in just any position and then even if it's not the one you want, and then move to the position that you want. So like I'm a level designer, but I have tech art experience, so maybe I go into VFX and then transfer to level design later. Is there any positions that you would recommend as kind of the easy starter, just getting in the door kind of a position?
Yeah, what I see the most is that like the first entry point is QA testing, because you just need so many QA testers. So it's pretty easy to hop in there and then move forward. I know tons and tons of people that started in QA and now some are like senior producers. Yeah, I mean, we got 2 right here, right? Now like one's a senior producer, one's like a narrative designer and things like that. I think that's probably the best route, but most studios tend to, kind of like you say, let you kind of start somewhere and then transition elsewhere within the company. It's always better to keep your people rather than turn over and hire someone brand new.
Okay.
Excellent.
All right, thank you.
Hi, this question is actually specifically for Dylan. You mentioned going to the U for games, first bachelor's and then master's. I wanted to know what made you commit to the master's versus just the bachelor's and what benefits you saw from that.
Yeah, so in my personal experience, what I noticed is that people that just did the bachelor's at the U it was a lot lower rate in like lot lower higher rate, and then the ones that did get hired, they went to QA first before they went into whatever discipline they wanted to go into. But alternatively, what I saw is that if you did the extra 2 years in the master's program, pretty much right out the gate, the higher rate was more in the like 90% range, and you were going directly to the discipline you wanted. And realistically, that's like kind of by design of the program at the U, where the undergrad is basically there's like skill level. It's called like the T skills, but the undergrad is designed to teach you a little bit of everything. So art, engineering, design, production. And then the grad program was specifically like to go down the T, where you choose your discipline and you go really deep in that knowledge. And so that's why you see that. So that's just what I noticed and why I said, yeah, I want to go directly into design.
Thank you.
How do you approach conflict and creative differences where something may not affect the playthrough of the game, but it will affect the players' like emotions and how they feel about the game?
Oh yes, player sentiment is a very, very big thing, as well as coming across like creative differences, right? But kind of at the heart of every designer, it tends to be a lot more subconscious. I am trying to work hard to make it my conscious thought, but thinking about player sentiment and how they are going to feel when they go through this section or hear this dialogue and what that might like evoke emotion-wise for them, which is a very important part of design. And there's always going to be creative differences, and the best way to kind of tackle those is, I feel bad saying this, but there's a book called Crucial Conversations, which the whole thing is about tackling these conversations that are very difficult and where like tensions run high and things can lead to like bad scenarios where you're like yelling at each other. That whole book is about that. And so basically have to learn how to tackle these crucial conversations, basically speak respectfully and tactfully, but also be very frank with what you're trying to say so that you can give your information and your side of the story to the other person, but also on the flip side, you need to let them give their information and their thoughts. That way you can collaborate better together. So yeah, it just takes time and practice.
Okay, I believe this is the last question.
Yeah.
Yes, please, one more.
Hi, I was just wondering, would it be better to be your own game publisher along with developer, or is it better to sign on with a publisher? Because I've heard of a few controversies with that happening in recent months.
Yeah, I feel like that is a very, very tough question. So it really just kind of depends on what you're going for, right? Like, being with a publisher comes with a lot of pros and a lot of help in terms of like marketing and things like that. That takes time from you, but usually you're paying them for that, right? You're giving them a share of your product. So if you don't feel like you need that, you're okay tackling the marketing aspect, maybe don't go with a publisher so you can keep more of that share and revenue for yourself. But there are so many pros to having a publisher. It just depends on what the project is and what you're looking for.
And then really quickly is a lot of the times when I see people like kind of ask that question, like I feel that like if it's your first game, whichever way goes. But the publisher route can definitely like remove a lot of those burdens. And I think that the payoff, because what'll happen is you'll become more seasoned and more people will trust you. But one of the best pieces of advice I got when reaching for a publisher, look at their line of work first before, like what type of games are they publishing? And does your game fit in there? And if it doesn't fit in there, do not go with that publisher. So, yeah.
And with that being said, we bring this panel to a close. Thank you to the panelists, Carlos, Christian, and Dylan. With a round of applause, please. Credit out to the organizer, Abdallah. Thank you so much. And FanX, Salt Lake City. And like I said, we will be stepping aside, so if you have any follow-up questions, please, network, please come to meet us. And thank you all so much for spending this time with us.
All right, that was awesome. Friends, like you said, if you guys want to ask any more questions, I know there were a couple more people in line, head on over that way. But our next panel is going to be a super fun one. How many guys know Super Mario Bros? You guys know that old game? Yeah? Okay. We've got a very awesome speedrunner that's going to come over here and showcase a speedrun of Mario 1 and the Lost Levels, mind you. The Lost Levels. You guys know the Lost Levels? All right, anyway, grab the seats. It's going to be super entertaining. But anyway, thanks for joining us. And also, we have all of the free play stations over here in case you want to get on board with some Nintendo Switch, some Mario Party, some Mario Kart. And we also do have a rock band stage directly behind there too. So have fun over at FanX Gaming, friends.
It'll still be a good show. What do you say? Okay. Well, sorry I'm like awkwardly behind this monitor to tap the crowd, but yeah. Raise your hand if you've never seen a speedrun. Okay, there's a few out there. It's basically beating a game as fast as you can. And Super Mario Brothers, one of the most well-known games. I'm actually going to play the sequel first. I'll play the original if we have time, but pretty straightforward, easy game to follow. But there's so much going on behind the scenes, which is why it'll be cool for me to like explain it live for you. A lot of stuff's not obvious just by watching what's going on. And I know the last panel was like game development stuff, and so this is right up that alley, a bunch of computer science of dissecting the game to know how we can go as fast as we can. So, who wants to volunteer to be the timekeeper? Raise a hand. Anyone on your phone? You got a clock? Anyone got a clock? Okay. Thank you very much. What is your name? Mahanrai. Let's give a round of applause for Mahanrai. Okay. So your whole job is when I say go, you start it. When I say stop, you stop it. Okay. I'll get going and then explain a bunch along the way. So, okay, we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, give me a second to get adjusted to the TV and everything. It's the biggest challenge of like playing at an event like this is, I'm not playing at my usual setup, but we'll do the best we can. I think I can still show off most of the cool stuff for you. So, a little more. Yeah. Yeah, this is a great crowd. Thank you. For the most part, in this game, it's simple. You go to the right, and you don't bump into walls, right? So you have to get really creative to figure out how to go as fast as possible. Like right here, for example, there's a spot where it's like, oh, there's actually a wall in the way. We have to slow down a little bit, but if you're going for like the world record fastest time, you actually can like go through walls or like barely get through the crazy stuff that I unfortunately can't show all of you during this showcase. But I make YouTube videos about these speed runs and explaining all of this stuff that wouldn't be obvious just by watching. Yeah, so my YouTube channel is Cosmic with a K, so Kosmic. And yeah, I would explain things like, okay, right here I'm going to get the get a mushroom to power up, and that's not just to like take a hit, or it lets me take a hit and I won't die, but the ultimate purpose of it, I'm actually not going to die. Mid-air jump. I messed up a little bit, it's okay. I got to show that off. The ultimate purpose of this is if you kill Bowser, at the end of each world there's a Bowser, and if you kill him with fireballs, then you don't have to watch him fall into the lava on his own, so it saves time every world. So this one's a little tricky to grab. I'm going to do it. There's a fast way to grab it, but you might die, so we're not going to do that right here. And then the very difficult hallway to get through. Okay. Whoop. Okay, unfortunate. But 2-1 has the power. Now this level is the perfect first opportunity for like something you'd never see in normal gameplay. So we're gonna try and get a bunch of enemies near the flagpole, and that will make the flag on the flagpole disappear, and then we actually won't have to watch it come down. So first I need to focus on regaining power-ups. I'm gonna do another mid-air jump to get out of here. And then, I guess I'll get this star. Normally I have fire power to shoot these guys, but there's lots of hidden power-ups in this game. They're everywhere, but... Okay, so I'm gonna hit this vine right here, and it's going to permanently occupy space in memory. So that combined with 4 other enemies over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, did I still do it? Okay, the flag is not there. So we didn't have to watch the flag come down all the way.
And one of the super common questions in speedrunning is like, how do you figure that out? Like, someone's like, oh yeah, I bet if I hit the vine and then stomp this Koopa, it'll disappear. But someone actually found that on accident. Like, they were just playing and it happened, and then you gotta figure out what happened and try and recreate it. But there's other things which you go out of your way to try and find. Like, this is like a platformer where you kind of just run a jump. But there's other games where everybody likes this movement, right? Whoa, yeah, everybody loved that, right? So actually, there's actually a very tiny window to die there. The window to survive is like massive, but just trying to bounce off this block. Okay, this is what this game. The really hard part of this game is as soon as you make your like first mistake and lose power-ups, it's like really hard to get back on track. But we're gonna get there. Okay. The next level, I'll be focusing on my number of coins actually, because if you ever played Mario, sometimes fireworks go off after you grab the flagpole, right? And in this game, they go off if the ones digit of your coins matches the ones digit of the time remaining at the end of the level. It's like kind of complicated, but I have to like make sure I'm getting the right number of coins based on how fast I'm completing the level and stuff. Yeah, this is Super Mario Bros. 2, released in Japan. We actually got a different Super Mario Bros. 2 outside of Japan. We later got this one released as Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels. Just let me get the powers back, and then I can focus a little more on this. But I've never had to grab that as a fire flower. That was fun. Yeah, we're good. Hopefully I can get under this jumping fireball. It's called a Potoboo. Okay. And then that's the first Bowser kill. So we didn't have to watch the bridge break and he fall into lava. And yeah, I'm gonna be speedrunning all stages. So there's 8 main worlds, and then there's actually 5 bonus worlds after that. Because there's like several versions of this game, and there's the bonus worlds, and like you can play as Mario or Luigi. They have different physics. There's like a lot of different speedrun categories for this game. I'm trying to get the world record in all of them at the same time. I don't know if it's ever been done before, but right now I have 8 out of 12. I used to have 10, but a couple got beaten recently. The next level is a water stage. I don't know if we'll see it in this one. Probably not this one, but there's a little trick you can do where if you crouch and then start swimming, you actually keep like crouching while swimming, even though it doesn't look like it. So Mario's head will like go through blocks, go through enemies, but you can't shoot fireballs while you're crouching. So that's like the drawback, why we wouldn't want to go for it sometimes. And all of the enemies in these levels are like totally random. Where they appear, when they appear. I guess not all of them, like the Koopa's there every time, but I just have to react to where they are and dodge them or shoot them with fireballs. I'll go for something outside this pipe. I probably won't get it, but there's another way to make the flag on the flagpole not come down. Okay, it's close, but you have to like get inside the block at the bottom. It's really precise. And yeah, like this game has been like totally reverse engineered. We still find, okay, I've never been down here. I don't know what to do. This is kind of the stuff that happens when you can't just click the reset button as soon as you make your first mistake and you're like forced to continue on in all these unfamiliar situations. I know there's a power-up somewhere. Okay. I think, okay, I might be able to show off something. Okay, I got a 1-up because both digits of the coins matched like the time I finished with. There's like so many weird secrets in this game. And yeah, you can see the 6 fireworks go off. A couple of the castles are mazes, so you have to take the right path. For example, I have to go on the bottom here. actually gonna get like the weirdest power up ever. If I can. And this jump right here, I actually got it. Okay, so there's 1/60th of a second to make that jump. It's the tightest jump possible in the game. I started speedrunning in general in 2011, so I've been doing it for a while, and originally I didn't think I could do it. Like, I would just watch YouTube videos of them, I thought they were really cool, but I would go and try stuff I saw and it was like too hard. I was like, I can't be a speedrunner, like some people are built for this, I am not. But here I am, because eventually, you know, I tried it, it took a lot of practice and effort, but it's like, I talk about this a lot, but this is like about more than video games for me. It's like, I become a better human through like learning how to get good at this. Like it helps me get good at other things in life and, you know, not give up at things and know it takes time to get good and all sorts of stuff. So if you think this looks cool, or really anything else looks cool, but you just think like it's not for you, I promise you can do it. Okay, the next level has random bullet bills. There's a couple spots which, depending on where they shoot, it's really hard to dodge. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's toughy. Oh, we didn't get it. Dang. Okay, this level we're going to be looking at a difficult climbing section right here. I'll actually just do it the simple way. One of these times I'm going to go through a wall. It's like pretty precise, but another really nice upside of having the fire flower is we're Big Mario. And if you... little tangent, the game's actually going to take a little while to load right here. There's going to be like a much longer black screen than normal. At least I think. I'm playing on like a different console than normal. Yeah, so this game was released for the Famicom Disk System. So in Japan, they not only got the Nintendo Entertainment System, they got an add-on which played floppy disks, and that's what this game is. So I had to load the next chunk of memory in there. Some of the earliest disk loading times in games. Oh man, so normally when you do a run with no power-ups, okay, so when you do a run with no power-ups, you'll see Mario like jumping through the tops of piranha plants, and you get lots of YouTube comments saying you're cheating, but actually they just have really small hitboxes. Like the top of them won't hurt you. Okay, normally there's actually a really cool trick to do right there, but because of the mistake early in the level, I couldn't really do it anymore. But we'll get Fire Flower back in the next stage and be back on track. But yeah, normally there's like, it's advantageous that the piranha plants the part of them that can hurt you is actually really small, but when you have the Fire Flower, you're trying to shoot them with your fireballs, and it's a disadvantage because it's a small target. I didn't think we were going to have any time for questions, but like, if I run out of step, we just have to come ask the questions in the middle. I'll play an answer. This is kind of an interesting level. You gotta go in this pipe. And then there's like really hard bullet bills to dodge right here. Okay. That's one of the toughest. Oh, okay, I tried to slow down here, but yeah, the time ended in a 0 and my coins ended in a 0. So it's gonna make 6 fireworks again. And here comes one of the most random levels that will be really hard under this setting. And I'll explain what I mean under this setting in a second. Oh man. Okay. Come on. Okay. So when I do world record attempts, I can know exactly how fast I've gotten to every level, right? I can like plan the whole run out in advance, plan to make no mistakes basically. And if you can play that way, then all of the randomness will always be the same. So I can go even faster if I play perfectly in world record attempts and stuff. Watch this, this is pretty fun. Oh, never mind, I'm gonna go back so you can see. I'm gonna go back so you can see. Okay. So one more water level, and in this one I'll definitely be doing the crouch swimming thing. So near the end I'll point out when I start it, but Mario's head can like start going through ceilings and enemies and stuff. Before that I have like a bunch of narrow passageways to get through with a bunch of random enemies, and depending on what happens it can be pretty challenging. Okay, so right over here I'm going to crouch right now. And now the top of Mario cannot be touched. Like I'm going to swim right into the ceiling right here. Yes. Yeah, this is kind of a scary game to like play like this, where I don't know what to expect, and there's actually so many things the game can throw at you outside of like the precise platforming. Right at the end, it can be really bad. Okay, got him. Okay. And the next level, it's one of those maze levels where I have to take the right path or else it will send you backwards. At the start, it's gonna look kind of weird though. I'm gonna go forwards and then turn around. So right here, turn around, and then go up and around. Okay, I barely wasn't fast enough, but the goal is, I hope it even worked. Normally I don't plan on taking a hit. But yeah, I was like hitting the trigger for the checkpoint where you have to run, and then turning around and going over the top because it's faster. This, I'm just gonna wait this time, but fireballs it, okay, kind of in the way in that hallway. Let's see. It's not the best place to lose powers, but maybe we can do something fun. Yeah! Woo, fun! I'm just gonna improvise, try and do something kind of silly because not how it normally would be. Come on, you can do it. Go in there! Okay, whatever. I'll grab this one. And then normally I wouldn't have to grab this, but there's like this, oh actually, yeah, I'll grab this one, wherever it is. increments. Okay, back in business. I just did like this same run a week ago at a different event, and it was like flawless. So, but we have to ride a moving platform for a little bit here, and we're gonna go as soon as we can off of it. Wasn't sure I was gonna make it actually. Get to give Lactitude a little bit of payback. This level end in a 1? No, we're good. Okay. Yes. If you Google, like, hardest Mario level ever, for some reason, everyone says C3 in this game. And it's actually a repeat level. 7-3 is basically the same. So here you have it, the hardest Mario level ever. I think it's a little overrated. Like, obviously there's no floor, but like, hardest ever, I don't know. Be impressed, I guess. Hopefully I make it. Okay, we made it. Okay. So, this one, I was going to clear, is actually probably the hardest level in the game. And there's a couple opportunities to clip into walls. Hopefully I get one. Ah, okay. Well, maybe next time. Oh, really? I actually, oh, that's interesting. I actually think what happened is, I'll explain after I make sure I don't die. Oh no. Oh man, okay. That's my bad. We'll get a mushroom, it's okay. Yeah, if you hold diagonally, like down and right at the same time, he won't crouch. So I think he was supposed to crouch, but I accidentally hit diagonal, so he uncrouched. That's Speedrun. Try again, right? Okay, I can try this like crazy movement through here this time. Well, never mind. Well, I can try. Well, never mind. Okay, well, right before Bowser, the hardest Bowser in the game. Come on, go. Okay. Okay, it's kind of unfortunate. There's a trick which it's going to be a lot harder as Small Mario, but we got to do it. So it's complicated to explain. But there's upside down pipes in this game, and you're never supposed to go in any of them. But if you clip inside of them, you can go down them from the inside. And they'll take you to weird places. So, oh wow, that took forever to go down. Am I crazy? Okay. I'll try again. Actually, well,
Try it.
no, I was gonna, okay, we'll try again. Okay, so, okay, well, cameras actually can't hurt you on the left side of the screen, so, hello. He got me with his dying breath. Okay, well, let me show you what that little run warp skipped here. So, grab the power up, maybe get to show off a different clip. Nice, okay. I'm get as much screen time as I can up here. Okay, that's what I was expecting to happen. Like, normally goes straight through. Okay. Get me out of there. Okay. Watch fireworks. Okay. We beat the level, guys. Yeah, so the next level, it will like loop infinitely until you find a vine that you're supposed to go up. We're almost done with the main 8 worlds. 8-4 is the last regular world. There's gonna be, actually would be a good time. There's like 1 minute cutscene before the bonus worlds. So if anyone has any questions you want to ask, there will be a brief window there. And World 9 is like pretty chill actually, so we could probably just do like all of World 9 as well. But start thinking of any questions you may want to ask. They got sneaky on this level. There's the castle background, but some of the blocks are actually solid. They have like power-ups, poison mushrooms, or platforms. And the jump at the start of here is actually really hard. Okay. You're like randomly swimming with no water. It's chill. I'm gonna do, well, so some of the crouch swimming stuff. I can't, okay. I need to know where the edge of the screen is, but I can't really tell on this TV, so I took it really slow. The longest hallway ever. Okay, and now don't blink. So we're gonna go right in the floor. One more Bowser to take out. The real Bowser this time. Sad. Okay. Mahamra, just checking in. Where are we at this point? 25:57. Okay. We're only 4 minutes behind the schedule, but it's okay. Yeah, so if anyone does have any questions, this is a great chance. Like, feel free to come on up. If not, that's okay. I can sit and talk, but yes, come on up.
So, do you find when you have to kill a run, when you have to start over, do you find that it's like the same things that keep on coming and hitting you over and over again, or is it just some random thing that'll come and get you, and you're like, oh, I haven't done that in 6 weeks?
Yeah, it's a good question. It's kind of a mix. A lot of times it'll be the same thing you're struggling with, and that could be because you need to go and practice it or find a better strategy, or it could just be that part's really hard and you just take a lot of attempts on it.
Let me have you guys curve over this one, if you don't mind. Thank you.
Who is your favorite Mario YouTuber?
Oh, good question. I don't know if Bismuth counts. He's like a speedrun YouTuber, but he covers a lot of Mario stuff, so I'd say Bismuth. Check out the Mario 64 ABC challenge.
What made you want to start speedrunning?
Good question. I wanted to start speedrunning. Really, I like glitches. They like unlock a new way to play your favorite games. So I started speedrunning with Ocarina of Time, Zelda. That game has a lot of glitches, if you're familiar at all. I like it. As it's a great game outside of the glitches. You like wouldn't even know they're there. But yeah, I just watched a bunch of YouTube videos and wanted to like try the cool things I saw in them. Is really all.
Do you have a favorite speedrunning skit or a favorite name for a speedrunning skit?
Oh, good question. Man, I'm gonna think about that one and get back to you. If that's okay. I'll randomly throw it out there when I think of it. But speaking of good speedrunning skits, the flag did not come down the flagpole there. We actually can even skip the walk all the way to the castle in these weird underwater World 9 levels. I'll keep trying that on each flagpole. But next question.
Hi. You ever looked into speedrunning a new game and then started it and said, oh, this is the game for me?
Yes. Let's see. Well, I wanted to do a challenge that was, it's speedrunning every star in the first 4 3D Mario games, and I just did not want to speedrun like Mario Galaxy for 12 hours straight. Yeah, let's see. There's probably a couple others. Again, if I think of more, I can maybe shout them out. Thanks for the question. Yeah. Hello.
Hey, what other games do you speedrun?
Yeah, good question. So, yeah, a lot of people know me for Mario, but yeah, like I said, I got started for Ocarina of Time, and my first world record, real quick, we all have to say hi to Doug. Hello, Doug.
Hi, Doug.
There he is. I like to name all the Bowsers, so. Yeah, my first world record was in Donkey Kong 64. I used to have a record in Billy Hatcher. Anyone out there know Billy Hatcher? What a good game, am I right? I've speedrun pretty much every Mario game, not like super seriously, but I did a challenge called the Mainline Mario Marathon, where I beat 18 Mario games in one day. And like some of them are, 5-10 minutes long, and then others are like Galaxy, and they're 5 hours long. And let's see, I've like done a tiny bit of like Luigi's Mansion and random games, Space Chimps. So World 9 actually loops forever. I forgot to take damage, but we actually have to die in order to keep doing the speedruns. So now the game tells us we're officially a super player. Let's go.
Yeah, super player!
And now it's going to take us back to the title screen. And if you have beaten the game 8 times before, you can hold A when starting the game. And instead of going to 1-1, it's going to go to A-1. So we've got 4 more bonus words. Okay. This level's pretty tough and I don't have the fire flower at this point, so I'm just gonna try and get through it. Also trying to think of answers to the previous questions. Okay. Yeah, I feel like there's such a good answer to like favorite speedrunning skips. I guess I'll shout out like Door of Time skip in Ocarina of Time. That game would ruin the entire speedrun without that one skip. Like, it's so good they left this like tiny crack in one wall, but it just saves like an hour. But that's an example of like that trick. I would try it and I could not do it. And like I was like, speedrunning is not for me, man. Like, I can mess around with some stuff, but I can't do it. But eventually, I found a site called Speedruns Live. It's like not super active anymore, but it's a website where people would get on and they would all agree to like start a race at the same time. There's like a chat bot that says 3, 2, 1, go, and everybody starts, and yeah. So that kind of like brought down the barrier of entry. It wasn't just, oh, I'm seeing just the world record video. Hopefully this run brings down the barrier of entry because I've died a bunch, right? I literally have a world record, but it's just hard to do well every time. Yeah, there's a lot of cool ways to speedrun. There's something called bingo, which is really how I got into it. It's like a 5x5 bingo board, and like every square is a goal in the game, and you on the fly decide which ones you want to get. It's really fun. There's also like randomizers. They change where the items in the game are every run. Yeah, there's a lot of fun options. A lot of different ways to play. And you don't have to be good to get started. In fact, you will not be good. Maybe just for fun. Well, we'll see what Bowser does. I'm gonna breathe fire. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. Okay, maybe just, I'll try. Okay, there's a glitch you can do where you become Fire Flower Mario and small at the same time. You have to take damage at the same time you land on the X, but like it's only possible sometimes with Bowser. Let's see. This one, okay. Oh man. Okay, I don't know if I've ever started from that midway ever. I did not know where I was going to appear. So, I'm trying to think. Maybe I'll just get a little one up here. I got too many. I would have done a bunch of crouch swimming in this level. It's another water level. The one I would have done the most in. But for Small Mario, anyway. Super random. Enemies can just be like right in the way. Okay, so unfortunately I'm back in B-1 because of game over. It'd be a good time. If there are any more questions, feel free.
Okay, so I've got one. Me and my husband watch GDQ a lot, and we really enjoy you from there. Do you have like a race on that you're the most proud of? And also just as a fan, what race do you enjoy watching?
Yeah, great question. So, in 2017, I did a speedrun of Mario 3D Land, and it went very well. It's a close to an hour game, and I was about a minute off of the record that I had at the time. So it was really good. Yeah, favorite race? They do these Mario Maker races where the people playing don't know what the levels are going to be in advance. Those are really fun.
Is there a contribution to Mario speedrunning that you've made that you are the most proud of?
Good question. So, for me, it's mostly been a lot of little things. Like, as far as specific tricks in the speedrun, like, I haven't found like, oh, here's this massive skip that like makes or breaks the whole speedrun, but I found a bunch of stuff that's like little strategies, in this game especially, just to like get through parts faster and more consistently. Probably the biggest real contribution I've made to speedrunning is the YouTube videos that I make, because they kind of like document a lot of good things and like teach people about the game, and I really enjoy that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Again, if you're interested in those videos, it's youtube.com/Cosmic, K-O-S-M-I-C.
So when I play Mario, I think I do decent, but I'm nowhere near your skill level. And then when I jump up to the lost levels, it is insanely difficult for me. How much of a jump is it for you with how much you play? Is it, you've played this game enough, lost levels is fine, or is it learning an entirely new game?
So like mechanically, when I first learned this game, I could like control Mario really well, but I like to say this game makes you use your full tool belt. Like, in the first game, I'll try and go through this wall. Okay. That would have saved like a few seconds, so we're gonna go. But, oh man.
Sorry, making you think too hard.
Dude, you're great. It's just like streaming, just talking in the chat, man. What was I talking about?
Last levels.
Yeah, so there's just like so many situations and like movements you have to do in this game that you do not in the first game, and that's why I love it so much. It's like the first game, but you can, like, it asks everything of you. Like,
cool.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks.
For example, in B-3 back there was a jump that has
30 milliseconds window to push jump, a 2-frame window, and that's just like normal thing to beat the level. Not normal way to beat the level. Watch this. So I have a video about that. It's called Warping in Warpless Speedruns. Because this is called warpless, but we do these like warps within the levels. It's kind of funny. But yeah, it's like when you go in the upside down pipes, they start using like values that other pipes are supposed to use, and they take you weird places.
So, sorry if you need to focus.
Yeah, no, you're good.
So how is working with like summoning salt, for example, and like actually cataloging the history of speedrunning? How has that experience been for you, and kind of being able to be part of a history?
Yeah, it's interesting because in a lot of ways I'm like really involved depending on which video. He has some where it's like, yeah, I like answer questions like every day that he has as he's writing the video. But there's others where he asks like a couple questions, and then I just like see the end product and I'm like, huh, I don't know where you got the rest, but that's great. Yeah, so it's a lot of fun. A lot of times wait, am I gonna make it? Okay, we're good. A lot of times I like don't remember some of the history myself, and it's fun to dig it up. And yeah, like oh, it's cool. We get to like talk about this thing that the world never would have known about.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's how I got into watching speedruns. It's like it's cool to see everything come together and be a story.
Yeah. Thank you.
If you could recommend any game to like speedrun to someone who has never really speedrun any game before, what game would it be?
So it's a great question, and it's a tough one to answer. It's also tough to navigate through here, so I'm going to try that really fast. But the answer really just depends on the person, because my game that I want to speedrun is not the same as yours. So I like games where it's really fun to move the character and there's cool looking glitches. But other people want to just maybe run an RPG where they strategize a lot and think, okay, in this situation, maybe I can handle this fight this way. And so I would say pick a game that you really like, and then just start looking up speedruns and see if it looks fun. Again, you can try it. You don't have to commit and stick with it forever. But if you get to the point where you want to continue, but it just seems too hard, in that situation, I would say keep going and ask for help, because there's lots of people willing to help, and you can do it if you give it enough effort.
Love your videos. How many hours do you typically put into editing, recording, and all that? And what software do you use?
I just do it in Premiere Pro, but yeah, I make a video a month at a time, and a lot of it is deciding what the video is even going to be. Not the topic, but what's going to go into it, writing a script, and most of the time I'm sharing stuff with people that I just learned looking into for the video, which is a lot of fun. It gives me a chance to learn more about the game too. But yeah, I don't know. So full time for over a month, writing a script, recording it, and then editing it. So we actually only have 2 levels left. Thanks for all the questions, guys. This one, yeah, there's kind of 2 ways that a showcase run of this game can go. It's you don't get hit at all, or maybe once, or you get hit and die 30 times. So you guys got the loudest, but we still had a good time, right? Okay, these guys can jump into me. Almost. You almost got me. These bullets. Okay, we're good. So, final level. I'm going to intentionally lose my power up to go through a fire bar. Save 1 second. Woo.
Yes.
There we go. Go through this too.
Okay. My man Mahanrai, you got the timer ready? Okay, it's in a couple rooms now, but ready on that button. Am I live? I'm live, okay. First, we'll take a little detour to show, here's a question of things that I found. This is something that I found, and I must say, it has to be, this must be the most significant thing I've contributed. Watch this. All right, like, the world is a better place now. He's coming back. And then say, bye-bye. Okay. I'm just gonna wait. So we can get up there. And ready on the timer. And time. Okay. Middle 40s or something like that. Okay, corner number 16. Thank you, everybody. My world record is 35:52. So if you want to see that, you can go look it up. Or speedrun.com/SMBTLL. If you look up Mario Brothers: The Lost Levels on speedrun.com, if you want to see a flawless run. But yeah, thanks so much. And we're probably close to our time because of the setup stuff. I'm glad we got the questions in the middle. And yeah, I just say, if there's anything you want to do but you think you can't, like, go for it. Like, give it like 20 minutes a day for a month and see what happens. That's what I say. Thank you. If anyone has any more questions, feel free to come up to me after.
What a setup. Okay.
I forgot. Hey, the way that this guy knows you is way worse as that sound. Oh, I know. It's actually. Did you win a dice? I swear to God, you never Yes, I was. You had weighted dice, didn't you? Why'd you have weighted dice? I wish I would. He would. I wish I would. He plays Joker Persona 5. Of course, he got weighted. I missed the
Wow.
All right. Those of you guys that are within earshot of my voice, you guys want to see some grand finals for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, come on down to the FanX gaming area, where we're going to be showcasing the best talent in all of Salt Lake City over here. That's right, and from Vegas. We'll see if he wins, I don't know. All right, you look like a Ryu fighter over here. Come on over. Come on over. Let's go, Ryu. You got to cheer him on. He needs a cheering section.
You're on camera.
Yeah, you're on TV right now. Anyway, come on over. We're hanging out over here at FanX Gaming Area. We've got some Smash Bros. Those of you guys that can hear my voice and you guys want to play some Smash Bros. Free play or Mario Party or anything like that, we have all of our systems over here, courtesy of Land King and all of our other partners on board. No, he's not gonna. No, dude, don't get up on stage. Just sit over here, man. No, man, you're not that special. No, I'm kidding. You're great. Have a seat. You can go front row though. He needs you cheering. He needs you cheering. All right. Well, here we go. We're going to go hit that. Here we go. This is grand finals. Have fun.
Yeah, this is a whole big bracket. All right, cheer on running Godaload, guy on my right. K-Roll player, hashtag Oni. Say no to Bayo, say yes to K-Roll. Because K-Roll is hype. K-Roll is hype, guys. And he's taking 90. Goes there. K-Roll's so big, bro. Can't even have the eye off that. That's not even fair. Hydrogen bomb versus stopping baby. What? Yeah, this character, man. Against the why are you talking? You don't have the commentary. You're in the crowd and commentating to yourself. Yeah, I've got nothing nice to say. I have nothing nice to say. He's dead. Belly armor, trust.
I'm like Bayo. Oh, Bayonetta. Cheers, you love Bayonetta.
No, don't tell nobody's cheers or anything like that.
I like Bayo. I don't like
Cheers, K-Rolls to go. Yeah! Yup. Where's the Mario? I got the Mario. No Mario? He beats K-Roll. He beats K-Roll. He's a beta.
I see her Octavius back.
Push Octavius. You wanna go? Okay, we're on Battlefield. I think this is kind of good for both. Because we're just gonna get lighted up like Yup. We have a 12-year-old prodigy Bayo. I'm so proud. Okay, we're back. He's dead. Oh yeah! Cheer for K-Roll! Cheer for K-Roll!
I'm locking this away. I've been locked. Running Dodo. Oh my god. Running Dodo. Yes. Yes. It's so tense. It's like spaghetti. Oh. Ooh. No, I'm just kidding.
Y'all out in the audience. Who should I play? What character we think is?
Dude, run the Mario. Run the Mario.
Jiggly Puff? I got you.
Who said Puff, bro? No one said Puff. Puff is crazy. I played it on the and I got owned. Actually, Running Vessel has a tattoo of Crown on his arm. He actually does. It's awesome. Dropping the disadvantage, looking around, getting back on the stage. 3 up there. Yeah, 3 up there. That was Robin for the job. Still an arm. People struggles, especially in the line of matchup. You just kind of just get owned off stage. You have me, you get. It's super hard for you to get out this advantage right there. Nice. I'll throw kills here on top flat. Or you can just get golden. Like a hit and run type of thing. So main one is it's really hard to get Okay, we'll be seeing you in like 10 minutes. Okay, Sam's in the bathroom, so just stay up here. Losers final. Fontaine versus Dr. Ott, aka Hype versus. Oh, this is Leader's final. He's right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, he's living! Believe in yourself!
Oh my god!
Oh, he's a demon!
Must move forward.
Devious upbeat. 27 upbeats in a row and award once. Surely we don't work. You won't expect it. You won't expect it. You won't expect it. Okay. It's enough to
Once he gets Arsene, it's kind of over. Just have to get that opening. I kind of play like Rob. I'm watching this. He kind of plays like Rob is slow. Am I crazy? Also, Rob was bad. Actually, wait. Rob was good too. That's a 3.
I fight for my friends.
Up below. Running go to low. We're doing best of 3 because we don't have time. He has so much aura walking onto the stage. He's just so bad in his faster defense. This is tough. Dude, top 3 is K-Roll and K-Roll Icon. Jigglypuff, right? Yeah, it's Puff. Actually, it's Mario. I sensed it, the Mario stuff. Toughest set I've ever seen. Soft ground, soft ground. I just got one. Dude, K-Roll forward air is broken. Humongous hitter. And it kills. Combos, you're right, and combo. Not only that, but he uploads the okay. I'm not supposed to go to K-Roll, so it doesn't matter. No one does it like him.
nobody doesn't like him on class. He's a demon on class right now too. Add him and he will carry you. Like 12 page roads with the demon. Halftime interview, how we feeling mid-set? Feeling pretty juicy, allegedly. Drop down crown. Tattoo of crown on his upper like thigh. That's awesome. What is that there? Cable is crazy. See how I love you was there? That was a loony there. Or you can do the tried and true loony technique, quad dodge down smash, and hit the enemy line. Only I'm not even about to go down, not right now. I forced those kind of crazy. That's a crazy move. Back air, back air does so much shield damage too. It's like super safe. Why doesn't Rob have that? I need like first. Oh yeah. So, the Buffalo Clash. That's tough, guys. My commentary's tough. I can try. I do. Oh, wrong forward tilt, that word. Keep it high. Come back to zero. I'm putting my fade. Need to toss it. Unlucky. Should have just ran into the box. Alright, thank you. If you guys are at FanX, low-key, go to booth 129-228. That's my booth, and you should buy stuff. Hey, bro. Can't blame the game. The Mario. I have to go back.
3, 2, 1, go!
AbdallahNATION. Now this is a Mario that took out the notorious AbdallahNATION bracket. Just letting those audience know. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I kind of manifested that Mario matchup. April Zeno for the second game, bro. This is Mario's magical plan. We need some cheering in the audience. Okay, I'm just a hater, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Imagine it hit out. Imagine that. What if that little book on the I would hope Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Hey, roll side! Go! Running Totalo! Oh, wait, you can go back. Trust. Oh, you in there. It's like the Lego movie. Yes! Yes! You walk off the stage, Trust. 1-1. You think he was in on? Oh, wait, it's 1-0. Oh, it is the reset.
You can leave the monitor there. All right. How about that for some Smash Bros, huh? Yeah. All right, so in case you guys don't know, over here at the FanX gaming area, we've got some free PlayStations available. You guys can head on over. Thanks to our friends over at Land King helping out. Yeah, there we go. We've got different Smash Bros setups. We've got Mario Kart setups. And in the room, right behind the Land King setups, we have a rock band stage. Ooh, who's good at rock band? You good at rock band? You can be today. You can practice, Anyway, head on over right around the corner. I want to see you guys play some rock band. That's going to be really fun. I bought some cool lights for the area. It's a really cool vibe, so head over there and check that out. But right now, we are going to talk about some, Lethal Company, Repo headliners. Games about dangerous and exploitative jobs are becoming very popular these days. Even slightly older games such as Five Nights at Freddy's and Among Us use workplace settings as backdrops for horror, murder, and general human rights violations. Explore these hellscapes with us as we navigate how the recent craze for survival capitalist horror reflects our own uncertainty in these turbulent economic times. Does that sound familiar? Yeah, that's great. Anyway, come on over, have some fun. We'll get these guys set up in just a little bit.
Is there a possibility for one more mic?
I can only do these two.
That's okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get them live right in just a minute. Until 45. I'm done.
Not that I encourage bribery, but I do have stickers if anyone wants stickers. Especially those leaving the conference. I have stickers if you come and sit down and listen. Good first day so far, everyone? Busy?
I already feel like I am ready to sink through more, and it's only the first day, which is great. So I have 2 more panels after this, but it's fine. You know, we won't.
We have learned this is like the best place to just kind of chill. Like if throughout the weekend you're like, I'm just gonna go sit down for a little bit. I think this is probably the least crowded area to just kind of chill out.
Yeah, the tabletop area.
Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't been up there.
So long as you can resist the urge to buy Ricky Dragons, which so far I have been successful. I make no promises.
My daughter was not to add that.
Yeah, I think last year, there was like 78. That's huge. Yeah.
I'll repeat for anyone leaving, I do have stickers if you come and sit down. Stickers if you come and sit down and listen.
It's me, your conscience. Obviously, you're different. 11 o'clock. We are going to start. Hello, welcome to Capitalist Hells in Video Games. Video games that talk about dangerous, exploitative, and soul-crushing workplaces. Because we wouldn't know anything about that in 2025 today in America, no, right? We can start with some introductions. I'll go first. My name is Amanda. I have a very tiny YouTube channel. It's probably not worth mentioning here. I am giving a PowerPoint on my fan crushes tomorrow night. So if you want to see me lose my mind on stage for like half an hour straight, that's tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Then I'm going to pass this off to you because I have 2 more minutes.
My name is Keone Johnson. I've worked multiple times on film sets. I'm a huge nerd, big on storytelling. And then I also am, as of like tomorrow, going to be taking over a business. So I'll be on the capitalist hell side. but anyway, so that's what.
I am Brett Wardle. Been working in games and product design for 20 years. Gave a TED Talk on why I think Super Metroid is the greatest digital experience ever created. Talked around the country along those same kind of lines, and I really just love talking about video games, especially when they're horrible workplaces, right? Like, it's fantastic.
The happiness. Okay. There, you do what you do. Yeah, so let's start off just between us, kind of generate a list of like what makes a capitalist. Like, what does that really mean? We kind of bandy that term around a lot, but like what are some aspects that define? Like, we don't have to spend too much time on it. Like, off the top of your head, what are some things that go?
I mean, for me, it breaks down like the way I viewed it was like there's two types of capitalist hell. There's the like just what the corporate greed grouping that I viewed as like it was money hoarding, and then there's the just like horrible workplace like safety violations, right? Like those are the two like realms in my, at least as far as games are concerned. Like yeah, that's what it breaks down to, is those two areas.
Yeah, I think that a big portion of it comes down to when considering storytelling as opposed to real life characters, and in this case, capitalist companies serve a specific function as antagonists, right? And an antagonist's purpose is to challenge the main character. And this is something I want to talk about a little bit later, but at the end of the day, a capitalist hell, all it needs to do is use whatever it does to challenge the main character. In this case, it's that. It's capitalism, by its nature, or more like a byproduct, I guess is what I would say, is a lot of companies, the bigger the company gets, has to put the humanity aside for the sake of profit. And that's what it comes down to, I think. That isn't always how it should be, but that's just grow big enough, and that's kind of where it ends up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The sense of just getting lost in the bureaucracy and the machinery of all of it. The way I look at these, I notice a lot of like mental, emotional, social problems, right? Like one of the games I'm going to talk about a little later in the film has like really bad infighting, so like workplaces that like not only are physically dangerous, because there's lots and lots of those, unfortunately, in real life as well as video games, but also workplaces that just drain you, that ask more than you should be actually doing for what you're getting paid, and companies where just everyone around you is so dog tired that they treat each other like garbage, and it just creates this cycle. Yeah, okay, let's start here. Brett, you were telling me you've been playing Have a Nice Death this week.
Yeah, so I actually just started. So that one was new. That was one that you recommended to me, which is fantastic. Like the art style alone is worth the price. Like it's just a beautiful, beautiful game. But it reminded me, one of the ones that I had pointed out to you was Death's Door. Is anyone here familiar with Death's Door or Have a Nice Death? Like those are both, they're kind of like in the same vein, sort of to me. They're both just beautiful games. The Have a Nice Death, like I love the like witty like workplace banter. I think was probably my favorite part of that game. Just like little offshoots of conversations, and I forget the like Pumpkinhead character's name. Just so beautifully written, like narrative, storytelling, dialogue. Just a really fun game. But I mean, that same one, like, I mean, you are deaf.
And he's
doesn't
worked
get
that
much worse of a workplace, really.
Yeah. Maybe we should back up. First, tell us about Death's Door, and then I can describe how it is. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Death's Door is kind of along the same lines. Like, you are a collector of souls, really. Like, your whole idea is like you go around, collect these souls. That's your job. You're a raven. So it's kind of got this like nice poetic justice to it in itself. But you more or less like miss out on this one soul that you're supposed to collect. And from that point on, you are trying to hunt down this like, I've got to capture this soul that I missed so that I can basically work my way into good standing. And it more or less plays, if you're familiar with Link to the Past, it reminds me a ton of that game. You've got the kind of like isometric view, beautiful art, kind of this like dark overworld storytelling, but ultimately like it's this oppressive workplace where it's like, no, you just gotta go recover that soul. Like, no, there's no like ifs, ands, or buts. Like, you just gotta go do it, and you're gonna put yourself in danger, and it's gonna be horrible, but you just gotta get through it. And you have your standard like powering up all of your attacks and all that, but the beauty of the game is that sense of like, nope, like to work myself into good standing with my boss, like I've got to go recover when I screwed up, which like, who hasn't been in that situation where like I messed this up, you know, I've got to go find a way to fix it. And the difference is like there's life and death on the line, so instead of just the usual like, I can figure this out some other time.
Oh yeah, and then Have a Nice Death is a Souls-like platformer, kind of like Hollow Knight or Silksong, but like I said, more of a goofy, witty. There's lots and lots of dialogue answered. But it's hard. It is a tough game, and two, I haven't played it myself because I'm bad at video games, but the difficulty levels, if I'm remembering correctly, they're ranked on like levels of gold, right? And the harder you go, part of it is that the dialogue changes, and people are just meaner to each other. In the normal base game, like Pumpkin, for example, is like super smiley, super happy all the time, but like the harder difficulty that you choose for the game, people are literally meaner and more tired in the dialogue. And like, what attention to detail, right? Anyways, we've been talking a lot. Keone, give us like one of your top capitalist games, like either recent memory or like childhood or whichever.
I have two that come to mind, but probably the biggest one, and it's not really a horror game or anything, but Final Fantasy VII specifically features Shinra, the Shinra Electric Company, which the premise is basically that Shinra, if you're not familiar with Final Fantasy VII, go play it because you're missing out. But the power company is basically taking the energy of the planet and using it for electricity. And the more that they do it, the more the planet dies out because the planet is literally alive in that universe. And one of the ways that I think it plays with that character of Shinra, because there's characters within Shinra, and then Shinra as a company functions as a character as well. And this goes back to what I was saying earlier, is one of the ways that it makes Final Fantasy so memorable is it's not just the characters, but it makes all of the characters through a wide variety of backgrounds all face a common enemy, which is the planet is dying. Right, and so that's how a lot of these capitalistic or like company-based villain stories function. Is I mean, this is kind of going on a bit of a tangent, but when you tell a story, there are two things you have to establish at the very beginning, otherwise they don't work. The first is that you have to have the audience suspend their disbelief. Right, so you basically have to say, this isn't the real world. I acknowledge it's not the real world, and I'm into it anyway. And then the next thing you have to do is immerse them into the story. So if the suspension of disbelief is the hook when you're catching a fish, yanking on the hook and securing it into the fish is the immersion, right? And so a lot of the ways that these capitalistic companies work in terms of storytelling is it's something that's familiar, regardless of what the character is. If you've had a bad job or you're experiencing like some sort of company-based thing where you're not being valued as a person, then you automatically relate to all those characters in some way, and it easily immerses you in it. So, Final Fantasy VII is one of the big scenes that happens
Kind of ping-ponging off of that. Not all all of these are horror games that we've talked about, right? But that works very well what you're describing, kind of using the company as both plot, villain, and setting, kind of all at once. I think of Alien Isolation and the Five Nights at Freddy's games, where you are completely isolated. It's in the name. For Alien Isolation, you're on your own, you're given no support, and what you're dealing with is like leagues outside of your pay grade. No one is getting paid to deal with a mass inciting alien. That was nowhere in the contract. But exactly like you say, like only a mega corporation will subject someone to that kind of treatment.
Along those same lines, like I love, is anyone familiar with the quarry? Like, I love the quarry because it's not like you take the like capitalistic out of it, and it's just like workplace safety violations, right? Like spoilers, like for anyone that hasn't played it, like you are basically you're a group of camp counselors where the people who own the camp are a family of werewolves. And like just over the course of years, like you realize like, hey, they should not be having a summer camp, they should not staff it with teenagers, but beautiful game that takes the like money hungry part of capitalism out of it, but still the like, yeah, we still want to run a summer camp, like we understand we're all werewolves, but beautiful game. Like I love it. If you like interactive fiction, with a little less, like it doesn't have as much gameplay to it, but it's brilliantly written. It's like fully mocap too. It has like Justice Smith and Ariel Winter and a ton of like pretty high name actresses.
Yeah, I do think another one that kind of goes in the opposite direction, that and almost satirically evil, like just, it's no question is Resident Evil, if anyone's familiar with the Resident Evil series. The Umbrella Corporation is so evil that they just go straight to biological weapons, and they unleash it on all of humanity for the sake. Well, it goes into the thing where each smaller member of the corporation has their own motive for doing it. So like Wesker has his own motivation, the other doctors have their own motivation. Ada has her own motivation to help them. But at the end of the day, what they achieve is just turning everybody into zombies and then nuking them. Sorry, that kind of spoils. If you haven't played Resident Evil 2, then it's been 20 years, I think, or something like that. But I mean, it falls into that same. It's as far as like satirically bad as you can get.
You get a lot of big evil corporations, right? You've got Aperture Science, who uses you to test subjects like their toilet paper, Umbrella Corp. Oh gosh, what's it called? From Outer Worlds, Halcyon. Yeah.
Halcyon Holding, Rapture.
Fallout's another good example.
There's all of these. Do make me circle back to the big mega corporations if we want to keep talking about them. However, I did find a game that talks about the opposite, the startup, which is a different beast, and also bad, depending on, well, it can also just be bad. It's called Going Under, and the premise is you're an intern who starts working at a startup, right? I can speak louder. I'm loud. Going Under, you're working at the startup, and you come to find out that the startup is literally built on the bones of other startups, and it's created an entire dungeon system under the building that you need to like go and fight. They don't even give you a weapon, by the way, because you're the intern. Why would they waste money on giving you an actual sword or a gun? They just kind of throw you down there, and then you pick up a pencil or something and start beating up goblins. It's great. But where the big, overarching, overlarge corporations have like too much reach and too much power, and they can really ignore the people on the ground, in Going Under, those people are all you have. And some of them are pretty crappy. That's all you have to work with, and they very often leave you in the dust. Not to mention there is like, just the main character is constantly fighting with, am I going to have a job tomorrow? Is it going to go under? That's the entire title of the game. Anyway, so that was another cool game that I was playing a lot that I want to talk about. Anyways, I'm gonna move it on. Smoothest transition ever. Yeah.
So I'm a really big advocate for storytelling, and the reason why things happen the way that they do. And I've already touched on it a little bit, right? But I really think that there's so many things that a corporation enemy can do for a story in the way that it challenges characters. But the biggest thing too is at the end of a story, the character has to overcome the challenge, right? And so in all of these games, it's so easy to focus on, the character, bad company, bad. But one thing that I've always noticed too is there's always a good nugget in the middle of the bad companies. So if we go back to Final Fantasy VII, what are they called? The Turks. Which basically they're like the enforcement group, they're like the special ops of Shinra, and you fight them frequently throughout the game, but as you fight them, you get to learn more that they care about things in their own way, but they have to do what they're doing to protect what they think is important in the story. And that's another way that these corporations function, because when you're at a job function, there's always good people around you. And you might even have a good boss somewhere, right? But the further up you go and the more humanity you detach, the less you can connect with what's going on. And that's where these stories kind of thrive on. I mean, what is the newest Five Nights at Freddy's game? What is that one called? Yes, that one. Yeah, right at the beginning, you're some technician and you drive in a van to get to you're trying to get home, and the company calls you and says, all right, we have this job for you. Last minute, you either go do this or you're fired. And he's like, what? But I've been working for like 70 hours. You gotta give me a break. And then, go do it. And that achieves, now that I've pointed out the original rules of how the immersion of storytelling works, it achieves both those things, because immediately, suspension of disbelief, you're familiar with the Five Nights at Freddy's world at this point. So like, yeah, it's Five Nights at Freddy's, you got the narrator, and you've got the work outfit and everything. And the immersion is in being treated poorly. Because you immediately, your brain links to, oh yeah, I've been treated poorly like that before, I've been asked to stay overtime, I get it, I'm familiar, and so then you put yourself in the main character's shoes immediately. And it's really, that to me is one of the biggest reasons why corporations are being used so frequently in fiction, is because of how easy it is to achieve those first 2 points.
Well, it's immediately relatable, right? Like we've all had, I mean, like you're saying, like, well, I just got done working, and we've all had those like 70-hour shifts, and we've all had like where we can relate to this immediately. We know that feeling, we can immediately empathize with, yep, I've been overworked, yep, I know how that person feels. And I think that relation, just like you said, like it immediately gets you. Like you don't have to like, it's less of the like hero's journey where it's like, okay, well I've got to put myself into this like other world on some space planet that I'm now meeting my mentor and going through these things. Like, no, it's everyday 9 to 5s. I mean, we all have everyday 9 to 5. So you don't have to suspend that disbelief of like, okay, I am a Jedi, I am like a monster or a creature or something like this. This is, and that's what makes it fun. One of the things that I specifically like took a note on that I wanted to touch on that kind of relates to the same thing is anyone familiar with like the original origin story of Monopoly and like how Monopoly came? This is like one of the greatest stories in all of games, in my opinion. And to not bore like with a history lecture, like a history lesson, but like this game is created by a woman whose like father is a like landlord tycoon, and she's creating this game to more or less teach people why capitalism is horrible. Like, you should be playing this game to see like why my father and the Rockefellers and all these people like are hoarding your money and being absolute trash. Like it was more or less a learning game to teach people how bad capitalism could be. And then more or less like some Quakers got it, turned it into a fun game, and now we play it like to the point where like we hate each other and are flipping over tables about capitalism. But that's like, that is the story of Monopoly. And it was born out of a very real, like going back to the real, like she was trying to teach people like, hey, this is why capitalism is horrible. And it immediately started catching on because people were, it is like during the Great Depression when people were like truly suffering through these things.
Yeah, you guys are really smart. This is great.
Schedule 1 isn't a horror game. It's not Sun Dark, but it functions on the same way. Now, for me, I feel like the corporation part, again, like with Lethal Company, it goes back to what I was talking about, the immersion, you get to invest in immediately. A big part of why those games are so popular is, number one, they're multiplayer. So they let you play with friends in a setting where you're not shooting at each other. Well, I mean, still you can mess around and do a lot of silly things. But another big reason why those games are so popular is actually because of how friendly they are to YouTubers and streamers. Because it's very easy for them to get multiple people that they know together and make videos. And they make 3 or 4 videos a setting. And in fact, a lot of those games that are kind of made as copycats to things like Lethal Company and all that are made specifically to target more YouTubers than they are to target a general audience, because that's, you know, you get all these YouTubers to make money, and then the YouTubers, or the YouTubers buy the game, they show it off for free advertising basically, and then you get it with your friends and you hang out for a little bit, goof around, and then you move on to the next buddy game, basically. That's what at least that's what I think.
Can confirm, I have played Lethal Company exactly one time. Just once. I have watched infinitely more than I have played at all.
Well, the thing that I love, I mean, you mentioned Among Us, and this is why I love it. So I use it, so a lot of times I'll be brought in to corporations to do like some consulting and trying to figure out like, hey, how can we make our product team function better, our development team function better, and I use games for this, and Among Us is one of my go-tos. Because Among Us will show you someone's like true self faster than any other game. Like the claws come out as soon as you start that game, and you start to see like who will sit back and let things play out, who like really jumps in and like starts taking initiative on things, who's kind of just like off in their, like who's the taskmaster. Like I'm just over here doing tasks. I don't care about anything else that's going on. If we just do our tasks, we'll all be fine. And it's super interesting to just watch that sort of psychology play out and see kind of like which players do what. And I think the multiplayer aspect to that, like we will touch on there, I think it's just huge because we do, like we talked about already, being able to relate. Now you get to relate with these other people that are around you. And I think it just kind of brings that whole new level to that sort of conversation and what you do.
And also there is something deeply symbolic about I'm dead. What do you mean I still have to clean out the air filter? I am literally a ghost on the ship. Why am I still here?
I do like that you brought up Among Us, because that also actually paints a really good picture of how inter-work relationships function. Because at the end of the day, when people are working together, it isn't always because they care about one another, it's because they're both in a position where they need what that company is providing. And so if in a moment's notice they're put in danger, or their ability to survive is put in danger from somebody else's influence, Among Us is a great way to test who would throw who under the bus immediately, because exactly what you were saying, it's games like that, and you know, Lethal Company, all of those as buddy games that give you a way to kind of show your true colors without real consequence, right? Which is kind of what the purpose of video games is anyways, is to have an experience without needing to actually go experience it. Like nobody wants to go to Rapture, you know, in BioShock, because it's horrifying. But if you play the game and you learn lessons and you go through the experience, you're like, wow. I actually remember, this is kind of tangent, but when I finished playing BioShock Infinite, I was so blown away, like my brain was trying to conceive of the ending, that I went to Walmart and I walked around for an hour and a half, and I was just like, wait, if that, then that means that. And if that, then well, that over here. And the best kind of games are the ones that, in my opinion, immerse you in that way and change the way you see things forever, right? But I didn't actually have to be in Rapture to get that. And then I get to take that wisdom and information and apply it in real life. And in my opinion, that's exactly what a lot of these companies aim to do with the corporation element, is they're trying to say, we all acknowledge that this is bad, but how can we come out on top and be better people than the things that have been done to us?
I just want to say, I award you 3 points for fitting Walmart when you're in capitalist hell.
Yeah, Lethal Company, I feel like, on the note of, like, even diagnosis system is messed up and bad. Legal company, I think, does a really good job of describing it out, right? Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. You're an independent contractor, so we don't have to pay taxes for you. But don't worry about that. You're your own boss. That's what we're gonna frame it as well as the ramping expectations, like how the quota gets higher every time. Like from a gameplay standpoint, I recognize that it's just to like have more difficulty levels and keep the game interesting, right? But as a workplace, that can get really, really slippery. It's snowballing what the company expects of you and what you think you have to do. Just redefining what the bare minimum is. And I can absolutely see how, for someone who's like young and just entering the workforce, they might not know what to look for in a shady company or a job that they don't rotate. Because I got hired by Cutco. I was in an MLM. That was my first job straight out of high school. Because I didn't know any better, right? I didn't know anything. I didn't even know what that meant. I didn't know, I didn't understand the wording. So on that note, being able to know, hey, this is a shady situation you need to get out for your own, mental and physical well-being. Yeah, games can really do that in this case.
I think along those lines, that's a really good point, because another reason stories function, I mean, if you go back to the oldest stories, right, you're talking about the Grimm fairy tales and the Odyssey and all that, most of those stories were warnings, right? Something bad would happen to the main character, and then they would have to respond or experience something in a way that is ultimately negative. And they would often be told to kids to scare them to not do the exact thing that would get them in trouble, right? And so a lot of ways, I think a lot of these stories and games and movies are a warning of if you go far enough down. I think another good example is if anyone's played Cyberpunk 2077. That's another one that has a lot of capitalistic elements, and that one is to a point where they go the extra mile to show you exactly how little you mean past your bank account in that story. But I think that a lot of why all of these stories, another thing too is that when it comes to artwork, it's a mimicry, or it's an extension of what you're experiencing. Any artist who puts their heart into it is showing what they feel. And usually that's the art that you connect with the most, because it's just, you just see the person. This is, again, a little bit of a tangent, but Lord of the Rings is a great example because Tolkien put his heart and soul into the story. He didn't do it because he wanted to make a ton of money off of a book, and he didn't want to make a franchise. He just wanted to tell his story to his kids originally, and then his friends were like, this is pretty dang good, dude. You gotta put it out there. And then he started to build on it more. And then just as an example of how he put himself in the story, if you've seen the scene where they're walking through the marsh pits, you know what I'm talking about? It's Gollum, Frodo, and Sam. They're walking through the marshes, and you see all the dead people floating in the water. And if you listen to what Tolkien was saying, why he put that in there, it was because he was trying to show the people who read it what it was like to walk through the trenches when he was fighting the war. And in that way, he found a creative way to share what he experienced, and then you get to also see that scene, and you're like, goodness, that's horrifying. But it's just him sharing his side, and because he shared it authentically, it comes through, and you experience it that way. And so, a lot of the reason why these capitalist games are booming is because more and more people are feeling that, and it's just their way of expressing, this is what I've been through, this is what I'm going through, I'm showing it to the world. Maybe there's somebody out there who can relate, you know.
Yes, and there absolutely is, and that's what initially brought me to the idea for this panel, was why are these the games that are popping up? There's probably a reason, and there is. Moving on, we're looking at 7:30. Let's talk a little bit about the way our lived regular capitalist hell is impacting the video game industry. We have a lot to say about this, I'm sure.
Yeah, talk like mixing the horrible workplace with video games in general. I worked for a number of studios, one of which was Electronic Arts, which is kind of just a soul-crushing type experience. It's fun. you work and you spend your time with these people and you're creating games and you love it. But at the end of the day, you do, like, I did not see my family, I did not see my kids, you're getting paid like next to nothing, and it's just for the love of the game. And I mean, that rubs off on designers. I mean, so I was working on the Sims 3 franchise, and there were direct things that we put into those games that were like more or less in-jokes about like how hard we had been working, like some of the deaths and some of the like ghosts and these kind of things were like, yeah, let's just like draw it up after this idea that we had because we were all like working at 4 a.m. And so I mean, they do like, I mean, I can speak from experience when I say like the designers of these games like probably have very real lived-in experiences that they're pulling for some of these, like some of the stories that we're talking about have a shade of realism. I'm positive.
I mean, like, that goes back to what I was saying, where art reflects the human experience. Yeah, which that's crazy. Because I remember playing The Sims 3 and being like, man, sometimes these deaths are way out there. But that's funny. I mean, I think some obvious, like, low-hanging fruit is Nintendo's behavior as of late. They're pretty well, so, I mean, it's like, there's nothing wrong with liking Nintendo. Like for me, I'm still going to buy Metroid Prime 4 because I've been waiting for like 8+ years. But beyond that, I have no interest in supporting them. And it's because of like for me, it's the game product. The way that a lot of their first-party games have the game on the cartridge, right? But then a lot of third-party games are just a code that when you plug it in, it just sends you to the e-store and downloads it from there. So it's like there's no difference between buying it in physical or buying it on the e-store. And the problem is the mindset of you will own nothing and be happy. And for me, it actually kind of circles back around and you see a resurgence in physical media, right? Suddenly people are buying a ton of DVDs. I have a DVD collection all of a sudden, you know? People are buying older video games because they want to remember what it was like for the art to reflect the soul, and not the art reflect how much DLC you can cram into something before, like, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's something to be said just about game preservation just in general, and that's one thing that I like. I mean, I'm a Nintendo fan, and I will still always purchase their franchises, but one thing that I do love is, obviously it comes with like the monthly fee, but the Switch releases like the consoles, and being able to play those. Like I can't go, like I never got around to playing Earthbound as a great example. If I want to go play Earthbound now, it's like that's a $200 cartridge for me to go get and plug into my Super Nintendo, but I can go and play it. Like with the monthly subscription that I've already paid, I have access to some of this game preservation stuff. And you have companies like GOG is doing a great job with their game preservation as well, trying to just like keep this art around, and that's what we can't lose track of. Right? Like this, we're losing these older games, and these systems are becoming outdated. Like that's really what we don't want to lose track of. So at least putting some effort.
Yeah, I think another good thing to bring up along those lines is one of the biggest differences between indie games and AAA titles is that AAA titles are way too big for their own good. They've got 200, 300 people that they have to, and speaking from somebody who is now in charge of a business, the more, so, I mean, it's kind of a trickle-down process. You have the person who's in charge, and then that person sends it to the managers, and then the managers say, all right, go do it, right? And the more steps you have, the more points of failure there are, right? And the more points of failure, the more likely things are going to break. And what I think a lot of big companies are running into is there's just way too much in between bouncing around of information and not enough time to actually make something function. And that's why you have things like, I think one of the best examples right now is Silk Song, right? Yeah, Silk Song, you know, I just started, yeah. I just started playing Hollow Knight because everybody was like, Silk Song's amazing, Silk Song. I'm like, I've never played it. I guess I'll play Hollow Knight and I'll play Silk Song. But like the effect that it's having is not lost on me because it's come right around a couple of other big releases, and they're these big titles, $70 to $80 games are buggy messes, right? You plug it in, you download the 180 gigabytes, and it just doesn't work on that. I mean, what is it right now? That Borderlands 4 is the one where people are having tons of technical issues on PC, even with the highest specs. But then you can play Silksong, buy it for $20, and it's a fantastic game, and everybody loves it. And everybody loves it so much that they crashed Steam on the first day. You couldn't download it because so many people were hyped and excited for it, because that's where I feel like a lot of these big companies have lost sight of why games matter to players in the first place. Because it's about the connection. You know, it's about like what you were saying with Earthbound and those older games is they didn't have hundreds of people with billions of dollars at disposal. Sometimes they had a year and 30 people. And
it was a craft.
Yeah, exactly.
I picked up the mic immediately. Earthbound, Nintendo. Yes, Silksong. Yeah. That, okay, I got there eventually. Thank you for your patience. And to, like, I do want to have it, and not a call to action, it's kind of cheesy, but we are talking about a lot of, like, doom and gloom, a lot of, like, terrible things that are happening nowadays in video games and both in real life to inspire the video games. So one of the things I did want to talk about was do vote with your wallet. Because, yeah, the good corporations are the ones that will listen to. Like, you think back to the Sonic movies and how they almost put, like, a sleep paralysis demon on screen, and the entire community rallied up and told them, no, this is bad. It's not gonna work. This is how you can change it. And Sega very graciously took the hint and made a better movie. Now, not every company is going to do that, right? But we do still have a say in, like if you tell a company, I'm not gonna buy the game, that they'll listen to. Whether or not you go on and on and about, like, it looks soulless, unfortunately, not everyone's going to listen to that. But money does talk, and there is a way that we can leverage that to, yes, exactly, vote with our wallets and be like, no, yeah, we want Silksong, not Borderlands 4.
I mean, even to that end, if you think about it, with capitalistic structures, money is the language they speak. So, you know, at the end of the day, what it comes down to with Sega swapping out Ugly Sonic is they made Ugly Sonic and they put out the trailer and they saw everybody says, I'm not watching this. When they hear that, they say they're not paying for movie tickets. So they've said what they want us to do, so they buy the ticket. And so they changed it, and then everybody bought the tickets, and now there's 3 movies, there's a 4th movie, probably. I mean, but, and so at the end of the day, that's the language that capitalism speaks is money. And so it's like you said, you vote with your wallet. If you don't like what a company is doing, don't buy the game. And so that, again, for me, it comes back to, I don't like a lot of what Nintendo's doing, but I love Metroid Prime. I grew up with that game. The music is so, like, alien. Like, it just comes off as alien, and the atmosphere, the sound effects, the gameplay. It's so fantastic, and I've been waiting for 4 for so long that I want to tell Nintendo when I buy it, more Metroid Prime, please, and way faster. Don't spend 9 years developing that game. And in that way, you're showing that as the consumer, you have the final say in what you want to see from a company, you know.
And I think, like, going back to the Nintendo point, that's why I'm a huge Zelda. I'll buy every Zelda that Nintendo wants to release. And a lot of the reason I'll do that is because I know it will be quality. Like, I know there's not going to be, I mean, you'll have the obvious, like, Link's crossbow training duds, but, like, it's not going to be buggy. Like, I'm not going to purchase a Nintendo title and it's going to be this won't even load on my system or anything. Like, it goes back to that, like, Nintendo seal of approval from the NES days, right? Like, you know that anything that has that stamp on it anymore is of value. And I think that's where I at least stand by that with Nintendo and that. Like, the quality will always be there. And so my money will always be there to pay for that quality.
I think another thing that doesn't get said enough, I mean, in terms of finding the bright side of the dark shadow or whatever, that's not good phrase. But yes, vote with your wallet, but more so vote with your creativity. if you look at Silksong, you look at Power World, you look at all of these newer games, these are people who love what they do. They love their stories, they love keep playing games, and they want to give something to the people around them. They want to show what they love and give somebody else a chance to love it too. And so with all this capitalistic, hellish stuff, it's so easy to get sucked into the dark side of it. They're just unfair, they're doing this wrong, they shouldn't have put this in the game, this and that. But at the end of the day, it comes down to, don't let what they create be the only thing that gets created. There's so many tools out there that will help you learn very easily how to make your own games, make your own movies. And in fact, the indie world of gaming is booming. In fact, I would be surprised if AAA lasts too much longer in compared to indie games, because people can see the difference. Why buy Borderlands 4 when you can buy Silksong, you know? But like, I can't encourage that enough. If you have a story and you want it to be better, do it better yourself. Make your own. Get on your computer, download the software, make the plans, and make your own story. Show the world what you have to offer. And if you put your heart and soul into it, like all these indie game developers and stuff, people will flock to it. And then we can build a community that is rewarding creativity and rewarding the human experience rather than capitalizing on it.
Minecraft, Stardew Valley, Electra, like all one person can change the world when it comes to gaming.
No, absolutely. Human recognizes human, and we recognize inhuman. We can tell the difference. We have been doing it for years and years, and if we continue to do that, then things will not get worse. I don't know. There was gonna be something super profound, but Keone took all the profoundness out of it. Abdallah, tell me again, we end at 45, yes? Okay. We do have like 3 whole minutes for questions, so if anybody has like a question or a comment, hands up.
I got a question.
Yeah.
So we're talking about capitalists over here, right? And you guys are big Nintendo fans. Talk to me about your thoughts on the normalization of day one DLC. And DLC that's been like 20 bucks, for example. The new Donkey Kong Bonanza came out 2 months ago, and now here's a mode for 20 bucks. New Pokemon game, not even out yet, Legend Z to A. They announced, hey, post-game is gonna be locked behind $20 DLC. What are your thoughts on all of this and how video game companies like Nintendo are doing so awesome with taking extra money because they know you'll pay for it?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like we said, like the wallet speaks, and these corporations, if we continue to pay, they will continue to do it, right? Like this is what it all boils down to is if it works and they're making money, they will continue to do whatever makes them money. Whether that's DLC, whether that's subscription-based models, whether that's 80 bucks out of the gate and we call it good, whether that's episodic content, like whatever is making them money, they're going to stick to. Is really what it boils down to. Do I personally like it? Like, I don't love it, but I also grew up in an age where it's like, here's my $50, I'll take my game, thank you very much. Like, I'm a little bit older. But with that said, like, I pay my Minecraft Realm subscription every month. I pay Nintendo their $70 to have access. Like, I don't even necessarily care about the extra Mario Kart courses or that kind of stuff, but just being able to have access to those old games is worth that fee alone. I pay Microsoft their Games Pass fee too. Like, we speak with their wallets.
Yeah. I do think that along those lines, a lot of what that is a result of is games like Overwatch, live service styles. You got PUBG, Fortnite, all those. What they benefit on is a free-to-play model that sells skins, and that started from an online era. And I think the reason why it keeps happening is that it's also to cut costs, right? If you can cut the end of Donkey Kong, the whole feature, and set it to the side and sell it as a separate thing, it should have all been one bundled thing. But in order to make their profit margin, because they have to answer the stockholders, they have to cut things off and shave it off and then sell it for extra in order to meet their quotas. It's literally just late-stage capitalism, and it's really not any one single person's fault. It's just a system that has built itself too big and is teetering from side to side.
Technically, we are at time. If you want to talk more, I'm going to be available for a little longer if we didn't catch your question, because I didn't realize until we had like 2 minutes left, so that's on me. But thank you guys for coming. 30, no, not 30, 20 seconds. Where else can we find you guys at the con?
Well, this is my only day at the con, but if you live in Provo or near Provo and you go to Get Out Games escape rooms, I help run that place. It's a great place to do. It's cheap escape rooms for a lot of fun. So we would love to see you guys there.
I'm here all 3 days. I have another panel tomorrow night. I have stickers. If you go into the app, go on the website, you can see my other panel. We're doing an ultimate pop culture draft tomorrow night, which is going to be an incredibly fun panel where we choose books, movies, music, and see who builds the best team. But yeah, come get stickers afterwards.
Okay, thank you guys so much for coming. Have a great night at the con.
Okay, that's better. You guys can hear me all right, yeah? Hey, welcome. Oh yeah, what? What did you say? A little louder? Great, great. We'll get started in just another moment. If you guys can hear me, come on over. This is the last panel of the day over at FanX Gaming. Come on out here and see if you can win some really cool stuff. Maybe I don't stand over there. How about now? Okay, that's fair. I'll stand right over here then. This is gonna be great. Right in front of the TV. Perfect. All right, guys. How was FanX Day 1 for you guys? Yeah? Yeah, we had a good time? All right, who spent some money out there today? Yeah, okay. What did you guys buy? Autographs. Autographs, cool, great. What else? A sword, cool sword. Yeah, what else? Posters. Sword, posters? Dude, I have no idea why that's doing that. We'll figure it out. Okay, what else did you guys get? Okay, cool. You got what else? Oh, you got a photo with Abdallah Smash? Oh, that's so cool. He's a cool guy, I hear.
I have a question.
You have, well, what's your question?
Do you think that we bought these?
Do I think what?
Do you think that we got these?
I can't hear you, man.
Do you think that we bought them for money?
No, you got them for free. Good job.
We were doing trading.
So cool. Well, now you're going to have to donate them to the winners of the tournament here. That's right. Cool, man.
Tournament?
Yeah, tournament. That's right. Come on and have a seat. There's some empty spots over here. And try not to stand right in front of the camera, bro. Thanks.
Okay.
Right in front of it. Perfect. Like clockwork. Okay. Help me. Okay, I think we're good. Don't help me. It could be the mic.
It's the second microphone.
No, they're all off. These guys are all off. So, okay, we'll get started, friends. There we go. Yeah, come on over. Scoot on over if you don't already. Make some friends with the person right in front of you. Got some time today. Ooh, man. Yeah, right on time, right on time. This is good. This is good. Let me check one more thing and we'll get started.
How do you do this? Find out.
Let's see if this one works better. I think so. This is better. Hey, full crowd over here. Thanks for coming, friends. Yeah, let's do this. All right, guys. Well, welcome to the Game on Game show, where we are going to test your skills on trivia. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, trivia. Oh, I see some really good trivia people here. Okay, speed runs. Ooh, you guys know what a speed run is? Okay, great. And how about any of you guys good at identifying video game music? Really? Okay, cool, yeah. Video game music's great. And then, of course, what we're going to be doing today, let me turn this down. The last thing we're going to be doing is a one-on-one with the grand finalists. It's going to be really awesome. Okay, so I'm just going to ask you guys right now, for starters, who's a fan of a calm, nice, easy tournament where I explain the rules to the contestants and I explain the controls on how to play games? We like that, right?
Yeah, we like that.
Okay, opposite. How many guys are fans of chaos and letting them figure out controls on their own, watching them struggle to play GoldenEye maybe? Yeah? Okay, you guys are fans of chaos. All right, cool. Anyway, my name is Abdallah. Hi, nice to meet you. How was FanX Day 1 so far? FanX Day 1 was really good. That's great. How many guys are first timers here at FanX? Welcome to it. Oh my gosh, that's so fun. So this entire gaming area was literally my brainchild. They said, hey, we don't really do gaming all that much. You want to put on something? And I said, absolutely. So we partnered up with Land King, we partnered up with some other vendors, and we've got a rock band stage right beyond that wall, so go rock out a little bit later. But yeah, we've got panel programming all weekend, and I'm going to be up on stage a couple times too. So enough about that. Make sure you guys look me up on YouTube, Abdallah Smash. But today, we're going to be duking it out for one of these awesome game capture cards. Have you guys heard of capture cards before? Streamers like myself use one of these in order to capture your gameplay, put it onto Twitch, YouTube, and go from there. This is a Game Capture Neo, sponsored by our friends over at Elgato. Yeah, let's give them a round of applause. So our grand prize winner, if you make it through all of these rounds, and beat the opponent at the very end, you're going to go home with this. And you're going to start your video game recording career with it. It's going to be amazing. So I'm so excited for it. Let me give you guys a quick run of show. First off, we're going to do trivia, okay? First person to raise their hand gets to come up here on stage to compete if you answer the question right.
Okay.
So that's going to be 10 people. Count it 10. 10 questions, 10 people up here. Okay, round 2 is going to be called Name That Tune. So I'm going to boot up a certain game on my Nintendo Switch over here without you guys looking. First person to raise your hand and identify the game and get it correct boots the other person back to the seat in the audience. You guys with me so far? Cool, great. So that's going to go from 10 people to 5 people. Round 3 is going to be speed runs. How fast can you beat a certain game or level? I don't know. And then once we eliminate 3 people there, we'll have 2 people left for the grand finals where all of you guys get to determine which game they play. Is that cool? So you guys down for that? All right, stick around. I need your help with this one because we've got some really crazy games to play at the end or we have some calm games to play at the end. You guys choose it. So anyway, you guys ready to jump into trivia? Yeah. All right, this one's gonna be a fun one. Okay, trivia. Okay, let's see. All right, who thinks they're gonna come up here on stage because they know video game trivia very well? These 3 over here, great. You in the back, you're kind of like okay. What about you? Yeah. You're kind of like this is not really committed. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. That really tall one. Okay, really good. Okay, trivia time, friends. You guys ready? I need 10 people up on stage. Okay, so I will I'll call on you and you yell it out loud. Okay, here we go. In the game Super Mario Bros. Wonder, characters collect a power-up to turn into what new animal?
Elephant!
Don't yell it out loud.
Okay, buddy.
Go. In the hat with the gray hoodie, black hoodie. Yell it out, stand up and yell it out loud. What's the answer? Do you know the answer? You raise your hand, dude. Oh, he just raised his hand. And then everyone, oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. How do we do this now? All right, how about audience, you guys say it at the same time? Elephant, okay. So if we learned anything from that one round, don't raise your hand unless you know the answer, thanks. Okay, here we go, question number, technically 1. In Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, whoa, that game, who bought that game for the 4th time? What is the species and the name of the only rideable animal? Okay, with the Dreamcast hat over here.
That is Rampy the Rhino.
Rampy the Rhino, let's give him a round of applause, come on up. Oh, I know this guy. I know Sonic Toast. All right, come on up. Whoa, this one's an interesting one. Okay, here we go, check this out. Any fans of Mario 64? Yeah, easy. Here we go. In Mario 64, what is the maximum number of power stars you can get? Okay, right here in the red vest. 120, give him a round of applause. That was really fast. How many guys have ever beaten Mario 64 and gotten all 120? Whoa, not too many. That's a rare feat, I don't know. All right, excellent. Here we go. Any fans of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time? Okay, cool, great, Zelda fans. Excellent. Ocarina of Time, what is the name of the first spiritual stone that you collect? Okay, right here in the plaid. Yeah, sure, I'll take Kokiri Stone. It's Kokiri Emerald, but we'll take it. Come on up. Round of applause. Good job. Come on up. Yay. Okay, great. You can stand right over here by the stairs for me. Don't trip over this fun stuff. Okay, here we go. I don't even know, number 4. Here we go. Oh, how many Animal Crossing fans? Yeah, remember we played that every day during the pandemic? Yeah, we did. Okay, here we go. Tell me the name of the Animal Crossing villager that has a condition called heterochromia iridis. Yeah, go. Raymond. That's true. Okay, so that was very cryptic. Round of applause. Heterochromia iridis is the two colored eyes. Sometimes you have a dog that has that, right? Maybe a cat. That was cool. All right, yeah, you can come on up a little bit. Yeah, don't worry, we're good. Okay, how many guys played Super Mario RPG? Yeah, that was an old game. They made a remake of it. Some of you guys. Here we go. Super Mario RPG. Name one of the 2 exclusive playable characters in Super Mario RPG. With the ears and the... Mallow. That's great. Come on up. Yeah, there we go. Round of applause for that. Good job. With the ears. Sorry, man. I don't know how to describe it. Your ears look amazing. Okay, all the round of applause were for ears here. Yeah, you can go right over. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Watch the TV. Watch the chords. Don't hit yourself. Yeah, there we go. That's great. That's great. Okay, let's talk about Mario Kart. Any Mario Kart fans? Okay, we know Mario Kart. In Mario Kart 8, what item can you use to dodge a blue shell? In the blue jacket with the hair, yes? Stand up and do it out loud, man. No time to think.
Yeah, what do you do?
Come on, man. Go.
A star.
A star. Sure, I'll take it. Yeah, go for it. You can dodge a blue shell with a star. You can smuggle it from last place. Good job. Dude had to think for like 20 seconds, man. I don't know about SLC over here. Oh, we got some audible boos in the crowd. Okay, that's fine. No worries. Audible boos in the crowd. You guys can hang out. This is fun. Okay, Detective Pikachu fans, you guys see that movie? Maybe you played the game. Yeah, I did. Yeah, you did. Okay, what's the name of the city in which Detective Pikachu solves crimes?
Oh my god.
This one's a tough one. No. Yeah, in the back. No, not Lumio City. Nice try, though. He's the only one that was brave enough. This was a hard one, yeah? Okay, in blue. Rhyme City! Yo, he said it! Good job. Come on up. Come on over to this side. Way to go, Breath of the Wild Link t-shirt guy. Excellent. Yeah, good job. His name's Derek. Okay, excellent, Derek. Yeah, we're gonna do 5 and 5. Don't worry, we're not trapped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's exactly how I want it. Okay, hey, where are my Yokai Watch fans at? They're nowhere. Hey, what's the name of that ghost cat in Yokai Watch? Jabanji. Who are you? In the red. Jabanyan. Yes, come on up. Thank you. Wow. She yells out loud, says Jabanji, like we're playing Jumanji over here. Interesting. You were very excited about it, though. I love my Yokai Watch fans. All right, this is great. Here we go. Hey, Luigi's Mansion. Yeah? Luigi's Mansion? You guys play that game? Cool. Cool, great. Ooh, this one might be a tough one. Hey, what's the first name of Professor E-Gad? I don't know if I trust you, but you're the only one that put your hand up. Go in the gray. Evil? No, it's not evil. Yeah. No, it's E-Gad. I'm looking for an E name. Go.
Eric?
No, it's not Eric. Go. No. Just yell out E names at this point. No. No, it's no. Okay. I'm so sorry. No one's gonna get this one. It's Elvin. Sorry, Elvin. Sorry. Okay. Luigi's Mansion, man. That's funny. Okay. Hey, in Luigi's Mansion, what's the name of his vacuum cleaner? Yes. The Poltergeist. Great. Good job. Round of applause for Pumpkin Mask. Yeah, come on this side. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last question, friends. Ooh, what do we want? We want Pokemon. We want Splatoon. Final Fantasy VII. What do we want?
Pokemon.
Oh, you wanted Pikmin. Oh. Just kidding. Let's do Pokemon. You guys want Pokemon fans? All right, Pokemon. Here we go. What is the name of the fire starter Pokemon in... No, you got disqualified in... Generation 1. Who do I pick? Okay, everyone at the same time.
Charizard!
Fine, you guys all got that. All right, how about this? I need a harder one than that, man. You guys all got it. All right, Final Fantasy VII fans? Okay, a couple. All right, here we go. Name one of Cloud's limit break attacks. Oh, man. Yeah. Cross slash. Cool, come on up. Great. I would love to invite all of you guys up here that are Pokemon fans, and you guys got Charmander. We said it as a team. That was amazing. That was really cool. Okay, well, here we go. Let's give everyone a round of applause. Good job. All right, well, friends, now comes the hard part. Here's the hard part. We're going to move on to round 2. This one is going to be called Name That Tune. It's going to be really fun. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have every single one of you guys turn around and face the wall. But don't face this screen. Yeah, you gotta go over there somewhere. Okay, well, I see you peeking. I see you peeking.
Guys, look at me.
Hey, keep an eye on this one. All right, you guys are all, okay, this is good. It's kind of like weighted differently. All right, friends, here's the deal. I'm going to choose a game. You guys can see it over here. You guys tell me if you guys agree with the game that we should quiz them on, right? How about something like, maybe this? Maybe this? Is that easy? No, come on, we gotta start off easy, guys. We gotta start off easy. This is good though, yeah? We might know this. Okay, so I'm gonna grab, let's see, I'm gonna do, perfect. No, almost. Here. Yeah, that's great. Okay, I'm gonna grab, you can come over here with me. Okay, and then you can come over here with me. Let's face the audience over here. What's your name and where are you from?
Hi, I'm Allie. I'm from Centerville up north from here.
All right, say hi to Allie, everyone. All right, Allie, and what's your name and where are you from?
You can call me Sonic Toast. I am from Saratoga Springs.
All right, Sonic Toast, everyone. Let's say hi to Sonic Toast. Hi, Sonic Toast. Okay, great. I know we're still sleepy. We've been spending all our money on FanX. Okay, you guys ready for this? Okay, we're gonna need you to resume the position that way, turn around that way, resume this way. Okay, and here we go. We're gonna boot up a game. Ooh, I hope you guys can hear it. Yeah, you can hear this. We all agreed that this one was a good starter. Okay, so here's what I'm looking for, friends. Why don't you come a little bit further this way so I can see you? Perfect. Now, give me a practice hands up. 1, 2, 3, go. Perfect. Yeah, everyone did that. Good. Okay, ready, friends? Here we go. Listen, as soon as you hear it, hands up. And you have to get it right. Here we go. That's not it. Here it is. Ooh. Okay. Wait. Other people are not playing. No, these two are playing. Put your hand down. All right, so I saw a Sonic Toast over here. Wait. Without looking.
Luigi's Mansion?
Luigi's Mansion. Yes, that is correct. I will give Luigi's Mansion. All right, that was really awesome. It was very fast. All right, turn around. That was the game. Yeah, okay. You guys can turn around. Feel free. Hey, we're done. That's it. Yeah, you guys are good. Here, fist bump it out. There we go. Now you guys can return to your seat. Or you can return to your seat. You can have a seat on a chair. Okay, was that too easy, friends? Yeah? Crank it up. Oh, shoot. Okay. All right, let's do blue jacket. Come on over here. Blue jacket's here, and red jacket. Yo, blue versus red. Oh, shoot, what's gonna happen over here? Oh, they're both time travelers. Okay, I can kind of see that. All right, what's your name and where are you from?
Kyson from West Valley City. West Valley City.
Sorry, what's your name?
Kyson.
How do you spell that?
K-Y-E-S-E-N.
Kyson. Oh, I love that. Okay, not sure what happened to my screen over here. Okay, we'll figure it out. Yeah, what's those steps? Oh, man. Anyway, what's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Gray from Shelley, Idaho.
Okay, Gray. Say hi to Gray. All right, Gray. Dang, man. Okay, turn around. Go face that way. You go face another way. I just gotta blow on a cartridge or something. Oh. Great. You know what? That's how it works. Here we go. You guys said hard, yeah? Yeah. What do we? Like this. This is hard. This is hard. Okay. You guys can't even hum the beginning of that game, I bet. I'll give you $2. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's look at this one. What about this one? Is this too new to know? Yeah, sorry. If you can't see, why don't you can have front row seat over here if you want. Come on over. Let's go. How about this one? Yeah? That's a fun one. We like this game. Okay, this is great. Okay. He can't see, right? He's looking at the audience over here. All right, he's tuning into the stream. Okay, step a little bit back so I can see your hand. Give me a practice hands up. Okay. Yeah, that's great. Cool. All right, here we go. All right, we have 3 seconds. Here we go. Just a couple seconds. Looking at the fastest hands. Here we go. Loading screens. Really? Actual really?
Paper Mario with the 1,000-Year Door.
What the heck? Oh my gosh! Dude! All right, Mike, that was not even 2 seconds, man. All right, fist bump it out. All right, yeah, it's great. Have a seat, man. That was great. Watch your step, please. That was impressive. I don't know. Have a seat over here. You can hang out in the winner's circle. Wow. Wow, okay, I don't think that sounds like the fastest we've ever seen in this, the history of this game show. All right, next two, yeah, come on, Breath of the Wild. And come on over, what is the mask? What is that? It's just a pumpkin. It doesn't look like just a pumpkin. That is very cool. All right, what's your name? Where are you from?
My name is Derek. I'm from Willard. And small world, I'm actually Sonic Toast's coworker.
No way. Hey, wait a second. Anyway, say hi to Derek. Hi, Derek. All right, what's your name? Where are you from?
My name's Joe May, and I'm from Kearns, Utah.
All right, Joe May. Everyone say hi to Joe May. Hi, Joe May. All right, Joe May, here we go. Turn around. Turn around that way. I don't know, those like AI glasses that can reflect off, smart glasses. You know, I hear like everyone that's like, they do TED Talks, they wear the same like smart glasses, teleprompter on the inside. All right, what are we thinking, friends? I like this.
No.
Hold on. Yeah, take another step forward that way. Thank you. Okay, good. Is that too easy? That's too easy? Okay, what do we think about, man, you gotta recognize it. Dude, that's really hard. How about, does this have music? At the beginning, does it have music? All right, all of you guys know it. Cool, let's try it. I honestly could not, I would lose this question. All right, give me a practice hands up. Practice hands up. That's really good. Okay, here we go. Here we go, good luck. I don't quite know, but here we go. Interesting. All right, oh, that's a thing. Oh. Did you know it based? What? What?
That's the Minecraft fix that. I know that. I played this game.
Yeah, I mean, there was no music, and he literally, just by me pressing the A button, he knew it, and I'm gonna count that. Holy moly, man. Oh, shoot, dude. Have a seat, dude. Okay, you guys are something else over here. That was very impressive. You can have a seat. Thank you so much. All right. Well, okay, what was more impressive? The 2 seconds of Paper Mario or just the one blip sound of Minecraft? That was crazy. Holy moly. Okay, let's get the next two. Red shirt. Come on over, and pink shirt. Is that a white shirt with the jeans? Yeah, you're great. Watch the step over here. We've got some. Yeah, there we go. Okay, here we go. Hey, you can turn around. You got to introduce yourself. All right, what's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Mary. I'm from Mill Creek.
All right, Mary. Everyone say hi to Mary. All right, what's your name? Where are you from?
I'm James from South Salt Lake.
Okay, this is James. Say hi to James. All right, you guys ready for this? I'm so excited. Why don't you turn around? Turn around over here. Take one step forward. And then another, oh yeah, no, you're fine, don't fall off. Okay, give me a little practice hands up. That's great, yeah, I can see that. All right, friends, here we go. Chaos or calm? What do we think about this? No? How about, is this too new? Really? I think that's mean. But should we do it? This one in the front row says, all right, my hands are tied. All right, I would be very impressed if you get this. I love this, by the way. No hints on what it is. Okay, here we go. Listen. Okay, here it is.
I gotta go.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm never enough.
The audience picked this. Are you sure about that?
Silk song.
There's no way. We didn't even let it play. There's no music. Yeah, I know, but like, there's like no music, right? I'm trying to stick up for you over here. Yeah. See, there we go. Hey, fist bump it out. Yes. Give them a fist bump. Cool. And you did it. You're great, dude. Here, take this seat. That's the hot seat, man. You guys are very impressive. Okay, we got one more. Come on over this way. Come on over this way. All right, friends. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Sam. I'm from Murray.
All right, everyone say hi to Sam. Hi, Sam. And what's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Jacob from Hebrew.
All right, and Jacob. Here we go. Sam and Jacob. Everyone say hi to Jacob. All right, friends. This is it. Turn around that way. Turn around that way. Okay, what are we doing, guys? What are we doing? This? No, I don't have the cartridge. I don't have the cartridge. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's a physical. All right. This? Too new. So what? You guys like it when it's hard? Okay, fine. Whatever, man. How about this one? No, do I have? No, I gotta re-download it. It was so bad. I uninstalled it. This? Okay, but like we have to accept any version of this. Yes. Okay, I'll accept any version of it. I'm giving them hints now. They're thinking in their mind, what video game has multiple versions? All right, take one step back a little bit. Okay, get ready, here we go. All right, here we go, multiple. Yeah, that's a hand up, that's a hand up.
Animal Crossing?
Don't turn around. That is not Animal Crossing. I'm gonna let it play a little bit. Don't voice. I see you guys, I see you. Here we go, here we go. Don't give him the wrong answer either. Oh, shoot! I should not have pressed that. No, you don't get another chance, dude. Don't mouth it. Don't look at the audience. Go look at that curtain. Go look at that curtain, dude. And I'm so embarrassed right now that your hand is not up. After hearing those noises. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Is there not a... Oh. Okay, hold on. You got this. I'm sure you... Okay, skipping. Hold on. The entire audience is literally dancing right now. Hey, don't look at them, don't look at them. They're all dancing right now. We're calling it off. We're calling it off. All right, audience, tell them. Mario Party. You heard me say any version. That's fair. All right, you got a lucky break, dude. Got a lucky break. Here we go. Dude, it was awesome. The entire audience was dancing to that, just for you. Okay, here we go, friends. This one, yeah? No. He just answered it. No, absolutely not. This? Give me thumbs up or thumbs down. Too obvious. Okay, we're doing it. Too obvious, says the guy that's not on stage. Too bad, man. All right, get ready. I'm gonna look. Yeah. Okay, that was a hand right over this way.
Which one? Legend of Zelda?
That is not the Legend of Zelda. You have a hand up. Confirm or deny? Hold on. Is this the hand? Are you ready? Okay, here we go. Without looking.
Is it Super Smash Bros?
You guys can look at it. All right, tell him, everyone. He heard the link. Man, we're gonna be here all day. I gotta wrap this up before they kick me out. All right, friends. The final time. Otherwise, I'm bringing you guys up here. I'm getting these guys out, man. All right, here we go. I swear, if you don't get this one. This. Can we agree that any version will be okay? We have literally the training wheels on. I don't even know if there's music at the beginning, to be honest. We're just gonna play it and see what happens. I think it's like very quiet at the beginning. Something like that. I'd be very hard pressed if you get this. All right. No hints. Here we go. I'm gonna press a button. Okay, wow. Well, you don't have to guess, unless you're... You know? All right, go.
Pikmin.
No, that is not Pikmin. There's no music coming out of this. I'll just do some noises. You know these.
You can do it!
Okay, go for it.
Is this Pokemon?
Alright, that was really hard, man. It was really hard. I was going through, like, the A button press is pretty iconic, right? Alright, fist bump it out right over here. Good job. No, dude, you're great. Have a seat right over here. Okay, well, friends, welcome to our finalists over here. This is great. Can you guys all see them all right? Let's give them one more round of applause. I'm literally so exhausted on that last round, man. We had had like everyone impressive, and then then you guys did your thing. It was great. I loved it. You know, we're rooting for the underdogs. That might just happen. All right, friends, here we go. We're gonna do a little something I like to call speed runs now. I gotta get rid of 3 of these guys. All right, I'm gonna get rid of 3 of them. We're gonna keep 2 for the very end, and you guys are gonna choose what game they're gonna play. So here we go. Speed running a Mario game. Ooh, have you guys ever heard of this game before? NES World Championships. Yeah, it's a super fun time. Take a look at it. What are you guys feeling for which game they should play? There's 13 titles on here. From original Mario Bros. We have Zelda, Metroid, Donkey Kong, Kid Icarus, Super Mario Bros. 2, Excite Bike, Ice Climber, Balloon Fight, Mario Bros. 3, Zelda 2, Mario 2, and Kirby's Adventure. You guys got all that? You guys got all it? Wait, Kirby, really? Zelda 2? All right, everyone at the same time, yell it. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, okay, I heard Ice Climber. No, I'm just kidding. I did not hear Ice Climber. I actually heard a lot of these. Give it to me one more time. I gotta actually listen. All right, I'm reading lips this time around. A lot of you guys said Kirby. Yeah, reading the Kirby? It's not Mario, but I guess it's Mario adjacent. Let's take a look. We're gonna do exit stage right. This one is hard. So here's what's gonna happen, friends. I'm gonna have all of you guys look away from this screen. So literally pick up your chairs and rotate them away from the screen. Now the reason why I do this is because I don't want them to see what the other people do and learn from their mistakes and then win. That's not fair. So anyway, here we go. So this is what's gonna happen. We are going to click here. I'm gonna ask you guys, should I teach them the controls of Kirby? No! You guys are mean. Who said yes? Who said yes? No, maybe like 2 people. Okay, who said no? All right, so don't teach them the controls. Fair. All right, I'm gonna let you go first. The controller is right here. So it's called exit stage right. You can come over a little bit more. Please watch the chords. I'm gonna rotate this just a little bit. There we go. Okay, cool. Have a seat, you're fine. You can look very far. You got those good glasses on. There we go, those glasses help out. All right, remind me one more time what your name is? Sam. All right, let's cheer for Sam, friends. Sam, tell me your experience with Kirby.
Only in Smash Bros.
Okay, only in Smash Bros. All right, Sam, you ready for it? All right, let's do it. Let's cheer for him one more time. Press the A button, let's go. Fastest time possible. You just gotta beat it. Just beat it. I don't know how.
Just beat it.
Yeah, here we go. There we go. That's Kirby.
Oh, he's going. He's going.
He's going. There we go. Yeah, yo, he is going. Yeah, lag. There we go. It's so good. How many guys have played this game before? Yeah, Kirby on NES. Who owns it? I don't know. That's old. Okay, there we go. What are we doing?
You gotta get in there.
Yo, I don't know. Oh, okay, there we go. You figured it out. Hey man, who told him to get in there? I know. I like watching people struggle at the end not knowing what to do, but that's okay. All right, Sam, with a very powerful 2385. Good job. One more round of applause for Sam. All right, you're up. Here we go. Grab the controller. All right, remind me your name. James. All right, James. James. All right, here we go. Press the A button, go. All right, James is gonna do it. Here it is. All right, does James know? Ooh. Okay, that's a thing. There we go. Ooh, that's right. Kirby can do those things. Oh, cool. Cool iframes. Hey, there we go. How's he gonna get up top? Oh, he's figured it out. James is doing the work. What's he gonna do? Okay. 2240 from James. Good work. All right, we're going to do a little bit of musical chairs over here, friends. James, why don't you stand up and then go all the way over to where Sonic Toast is. And then all of you guys rotate one down. Yeah, come down one chair. There we go. Musical chairs. Yeah, nice try. Okay, remind me your name one more time.
Jomei.
How do you spell that? Jomei. Jomei is coming on board. Jomei is gonna do it. I'm here for Jomei. Press the A button, hit it. All right, Jomei. Oh, that's But hey, he plays PlayStation. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It happens all the time. Here we go. All right, Joe May. I'm into it. Here it is. How is Joe May gonna get to the end very quickly? Ooh, here we go. Stuff is happening. How do you get past this stuff? He's gonna find out. This might be the first time he's ever played this. Doing pretty good so far. Hey, you figured that out. You figured it out. Well, what's he gonna do? Okay. If you've been paying attention, hey man, this is great. Transferable skills. If you've been paying attention, that is the fastest time. Excellent work. All right, musical chairs one more time. Let's bring Sonic Toast over. Sonic Toast. Take the black controller, please. All right, Sonic Toast, here we go. Let's hear it for Sonic Toast. Yes, let's do it. All right, here we go, press the A button, let's go, let's go. How fast can we go in Kirby? There we go. Let's go, Toast. That's right, bump into him. That's fine. Figured some stuff out. Okay, okay. Here we go, here we go. This might be it. This might be it. What's gonna happen? Oh, wow, 1801, Mr. Toast. All right, the red vest, come on over one more time. You got, there's a lot of pressure over here. Remind me your name. Gray, like the color. Okay, Gray. Gray wearing red. Here we go. All right, what do you guys think? Is Gray gonna do it?
Yeah!
All right, we're cheering for Gray. Gray, 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 Gray. All right, play. Play, Gray. All right, here it is, Gray. All right, Gray's got it. Gray already knows. He already knows the secret I was about to divulge with everyone, but you told me not to teach the controls. Oh, it's getting stuck right over there. Ooh, getting bumped off. The time to beat is 18. Wow, Gray. You are cool, dude. You are so cool. All right, friends. Well, let's do a drum roll really quick. Drum roll on the thighs. In second place, we got Sonic Toast with 1801. Round of applause. And then in first place, we have Gray with 1570. That was amazing. Good job. Good job. Okay, this was really good. Now, our other competitors, thank you so much. You guys can stand up. And wave to the audience. Let's give them one more goodbye. Thanks for coming. You guys can watch your step over there. Watch my chords. You guys are good. Okay, fair. Let's do this. I'm gonna move this monitor over. Yeah, this is perfect. This is, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Love that. Love that. You can come right over here, Mr. Toast.
Yes.
Okay. Wow, we made it to the grand finals. Good job. Good job. We went through crazy amounts of trivia. An insane amount of Name That Tune, and then we showed some speed runs. Now, the audience is going to choose which game they're going to play. Ooh. Among a certain amount, hold on, among a certain amount of games. Yeah, you know, actually, we can play a board of Mario Party. We'll tell security we'll be here all night, it's fine. We'll do like 100 stars, we'll be here, it's fine. All right, give me something here. We're gonna jump into Nintendo 64. How many guys are Nintendo 64 kids growing up with that generation? All right, that's my generation, man. I love that. I love that so much. How many guys have never even picked up a Nintendo 64 controller? Where are your parents? Where are your parents? Hey now. Okay, so here's the thing, guys. We're gonna do a best of 3. Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna let you guys choose the first game. They're gonna knock it out. Whoever wins that game, they get a point. Next time, you guys are going to choose the next game for them. If that same person wins that game 2 in a row, then they are going to walk away with our Elgato-sponsored Game Capture Neo. But if their rival gets a point, then we go into a tiebreaker. You guys down? Yeah! Cool. All right. Let's talk about some games here. We did say Mario Party, right? We're gonna be here all night. Okay, what we could do is we could play Mario 64 and like get all of the stars. No. Oh, he's saying Pokemon Puzzle League. Don't choose Pokemon Puzzle League. He likes this game. Pokemon Stadium? No, we do one. We like Gen 1 in this household. Just kidding. We have, okay, so a lot of you guys like Pokemon Stadium. But what about Mario Kart? Okay. What about Mario Tennis? Only these two like Mario Tennis. I hear a lot of Pokemon Stadium. I hear a lot of Mario Kart. What about GoldenEye? Right? We all played this in high school, in college, and we would just order pizza and like screen cheat. We would know where they spawn. That's a fun one. Star Fox fans, do we care about that? Yeah, not really. F-Zero, nobody really cares about that game. Mario Golf sucks. Pokemon Snap. No, I'm kidding. Okay, I think you guys have spoken. It was between Pokemon Stadium, Mario Kart, and GoldenEye. We fair with that? Okay, great. Hands up for Pokemon Stadium. Wow, that's a lot of you guys. Hands up for Mario Kart. Ooh, that's also a lot. Hands up for GoldenEye. Dude, you guys can't vote twice. You're making my job hard. All right. Stadium or Mario Kart? Only vote once. Pokemon Stadium. Mario Kart. That's a lot more. Okay, we're playing Mario Kart. All right, I'm gonna let you guys choose the level. Don't say Rainbow Road. I don't have 20 minutes, man. That's a long level. They're gonna kick me out in 5 minutes. Here we go. I'll let you guys choose. Here we go. Okay, hey, rock, paper, scissors for character selection. Just rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 1 round. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, so you get to choose first. There is an objective best character, that's why I do that. There is an objective best character in the game. This is true. I will let him know. Yeah, he's asking, who is it? Okay, so you get to choose player 1, and you get number 2. Toad is the objective best character in Mario Kart 64. This is objectively true with the data, acceleration, top speed. Yo-ho! Luigi's here. All right, let me get this controller here. Okay, friends, these are your options. Non-Rainbow Road. I see you guys, Rainbow Road fans. It's not happening. Unless we want to see if any of them can do the Rainbow Road shortcut at the beginning. I'll give them extra points. All right. Anyway, we got Moo Farm. We got Luigi's Raceway. Toad's Turnpike. Mario Raceway. We have Wario Stadium with all like the walls. Bowser Castle. We have Yoshi Valley, Banshee Boardwalk. Okay, what are we thinking? One at a time, go. Moo Farms? Choco Mountain, Moo Farms? Bowser Castle? Mario Stadium. Bowser Castle. Oh, Bowser's Castle. Moo Farms. Ooh, is Moo Farms or Bowser's Castle? Hands up for Bowser Castle. Hands up for Moo Farms. All right, cool, we're gonna move. Oh, what's that? Yeah, hold on, so we gotta go to versus, so sorry. We're gonna back out. We're gonna versus. That's a pretty good impression. All right, here we go. Tell me I'm not the only one that did that as a kid. All right, here we go. It's funny when Luigi does it. Yeah, who? All right, choose Moo Moo. Moo Moo Farm. Press that one, go down. Here we go. Now this is one race to win the point. Got it? Fist bump for good luck. Here we go. Holy moly, let's do this. Okay, friends. Moo Moo Farms. Let's hear it for him. One more big cheer for Gray and Sonic Toast. Keep going. Wait, hold on. Okay, restart. Press plus. Go to course change. You had to be ready. But also, I'm not going to teach the controls. So here we go. Wait, should I teach them the controls? No! Why did I even ask? Here we go! You guys said no controls. All right, let's take a look. All right, now we're playing. Welcome to Moo Moo Farms, where the cow character originated from, right, in Mario Kart World. People are so excited. We got Monty Moles over here. That is tough. Oh, but a bomb. That's right. Now, the crazy thing in Mario Kart 64 versus mode is that there are bombs on the road. And Toad ate a second one. Yikes. That's okay. Steady driving over here on Sonic Toad's part might win the race, but we'll see what happens. You can do it. You're doing it. With the super mushroom. There we go. Look at that. Visibly shaking in his seat. Whoa. Yo. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Gray literally just busted out a mini turbo. So that also tells me that he's played this game a lot. There we go. Luigi hitting the wall, but that's okay. It's slow and steady, might win this race. There are some other things going on. Watch the Monty Moles. Okay, we almost got it. Whoa! Oh, blue shell gonna do anything. Oh, it did. All right, here he is. This is the last lap, friends. The last lap. Oh my gosh, that drag! Oh my gosh, Luigi drags him, but that's okay. He's got the super mushroom. He knows how to power slide right past the lightning bolt. Oh my gosh, Sonic Toast. All you have to do is make it through. You may want. Oh, watch out, spinning out. This is it. This is the final turn. It might be a Monty Mole. Uh-oh, here it comes. Can you make it? Can you make it? One Monty Mole, and Sonic Toast takes it. GG's. Okay. Wow, I was on the edge of my seat over here. Gray, how you feeling after that, Gray? I saw that you knew the game. I saw you knew how to get a boost at the beginning. You knew how to use the super mushroom. He busted out a couple of mini turbos. Like, bro, you played this game. Tell me how you feel about that.
It was a shell of a time.
It was a shell of a time. Yeah, you did get dragged. You got dragged by that green shell. Anyway, Sonic Toast, how are we feeling after that performance? Good. Yeah, a man of simple one-word answers. Excellent. Okay, friends, this is it. Here we go. We are going to go to the game select screen. Now, remember earlier, this is going to be a best of 3. If Sonic Toast wins this next game that you guys vote on, he's going away with the Elgato Game Capture Neo. That's right. But if Gray makes that comeback, we're going to go into round 3 tiebreaker. Pokemon Stadium or GoldenEye, friends? He wants Dr. Mario. And he wants Puzzle League, so we're not playing those two. Hands up for Pokemon Stadium. Okay, hands up for GoldenEye. A lot more on Pokemon Stadium. Cool, that was great. Okay, Pokemon Stadium. This one was really fun. I love this game. How many of you guys played this one growing up? Some of you guys? Okay, great. All right, here it is. I'm going to, since Sonic Toast won the last round, I will let you choose your team right off the bat. You get the top screen or the bottom screen. So you get to choose Raichu's team or Electabuzz's team. So think closely. They're all kind of balanced. Those of you guys that are Pokemon Masters. Who's a Pokemon Master in the audience? Great, cool. Catch them all, right? They're pretty balanced, right? You got electric type, you got a flying type, ground type, fire type, grass type, water type. What are you feeling? Top or bottom screen? Okay, he's gonna go bottom. Okay, great. So you got bottom, you got top. Now, the name of the game is Show 6, Choose 3. So they can see exactly what they want. The very first button that you choose is going to be your lead Pokemon. So think about that. The yellow buttons are the C stick, but it's going to be the right stick over here. So the right stick chooses up, down, left, or right. That's it. That's it. So choose your characters wisely, but don't take too long because we're at time. Although I don't have security on me, we can play a little long. Hey, don't tell security, all right? Hey, you guys over there, make sure you stall them, okay? Stall them. Stall, that's right. Good, you got this. Okay, 3 Pokemon have been chosen. Let's get started. Ooh, Sand Slash coming out. All right. Now remember, audience, don't yell any type advantages. Don't baby them. Remember, I don't know if they're Pokemon Masters. I don't know if they know type advantages. Gen 1 is pretty janky on this game, for sure. There's a couple of weird things about it. We're gonna see what happens. All right, Victreebel outspeeding the Sand Slash, hitting it with a Razor Leaf. Is it super effective? And a crit! Oh no! So those of you guys that don't know, Sand Slash is weak against the grass typing, so it does twice as much damage. Since it was a critical hit, it did 4 times as much damage. But here we go, Gray's coming out with a Ninetales. We're gonna see exactly what Gray does over this way. How is Sonic Toast going to deal with the potential obvious move? All right, here we go. Switching out to a potential counter in the form of Dewgong. Oh, we're gonna see. Yeah, I see a lot of you guys know type advantages here. Here comes a flamethrower off of Ninetales. Will we get a critical hit? Whoa! Oh my gosh. So the weird thing in this generation is that critical hits are based off of your speed stat in this game. So the faster you are, the more chance of it. Here we go. Oh, switching out. Okay, could be safe. Could be a safe option because we don't know who's faster. So here comes a Raichu. Sonic Toast is visibly shaking his head. Here comes a Surf. What's gonna happen? That's neutral damage. This is gonna be a 3rd crit. No, it's not. That's gonna take about 55-ish%. Yeah, maybe 60% on that. Can Raichu take another one? We'll see what happens over this way. Now, Raichu's moveset is a little risky here. We're gonna see, using the Thunder move this way. Will it hit? It missed! You needed this much health. And here comes Ice Beam, Blizzard. It is a Blizzard. Blizzard is gone. Wow. Yeah, he went with the Thunder move, and that did not work. Thunder has a very low accuracy, around 70% accuracy. When in fact all we needed was one little 100% accuracy hit to take out that 28 damage. But that's okay, Ninetales is back. Ninetales threatens potentially 2 of the Pokemon. We'll see what happens. Nope, ooh, and faster. You're going for digging a hole underneath, okay. Interesting choice, but that reveals a lot of data right now. It reveals a lot of data. It reveals some things I won't talk about it. I don't want to give any hints. But Ninetales is underground right now. So that means that the next turn, Ninetales is going to come up and hit. So does Sonic Toast have something to counter? Or is Sonic Toast going to sacrifice the Dugong right now? We're going to find out. They're staring each other down. Here comes the dig, chooses to sacrifice the Dugong, hit, and the KO. That's it. All right, can Ninetales clutch this out? We already know. Ooh, we're already screen peeking over here. We can kind of see what's happening next. Here comes Electabuzz. This is an electric type Pokemon, kind of equivalent to Raichu in this game. We'll see what happens with the type advantages. Who's going to go faster? And it's Electabuzz using the Psychic move. Very strong attack. Boom, special fell, but it didn't do a lot. Here we go, a Confuse Ray. Okay. Wow, we don't see that too often. We don't see that too often. That's actually really fun. So the Confuse Ray, now Electabuzz, whenever Electabuzz attacks, there's a small chance that Electabuzz is going to hit himself instead of doing the attack. We'll see if it happens. It's confused, we'll see it. Boom, hits himself, does not get the move in. And here it comes with the Flamethrower. This could be the comeback story. With the critical hit! With the critical hit! Oh my gosh! Guys, this is an underdog story here. You have a Victory Bell left, friends. How many guys know the type advantage on this one? This is a bad one. This is a bad matchup. But it's down but not out. Victory Bell might be faster. We don't know. We don't know. We could rely on some other tactics that might help out. Victory Bell is not faster. Will you survive one Flamethrower? Will you survive one? Yes, you will. Yeah, you will. What did you go for? Sleep Powder is a smart move. Going to sleep. Oh my gosh. This is crazy right now, friends. When a Pokemon is asleep, it has to burn 1 turn to wake up. And it might burn 2 turns to wake up. Or 3 turns. So Ninetales is fast asleep. We're using Mega Drain over here to get a little bit of health back. But it's not a lot of health. Not a lot of health. But if you take a look at Victory Bell's HP right now, we're literally at 50% HP. So that could mean you could survive another Flamethrower. Greg is visibly shaken right now. It woke up on second turn. But here comes the Toxic right now. Wow! Toxic with the poison. Interesting. Okay, that was a very interesting turn of events. What's going to happen? So here we go. We have a lot of things could happen right now. I don't know what's going to be the kicker over here. Friends, take a look. Oh, we're going underground. Here we go with the dig. Now, you are taking poison damage while you're underground. Sleep Powder, here we go, trying to inflict 2 status effects. Doesn't matter because you are outsped. So here we go, what's going to happen? What is Dig going to do to Victory Bell's HP? Is it going to KO? Is it going to leave him with a sliver? Is this going to be game over? We're going to round 3? Here it is, friends. Dig survives it. Survives it. What is getting hurt by poison over here. What move are you doing? Here comes a Razor Leaf. Oh, if that crits. Oh my god. Oh, the poison too. Wait. Oh, this is anyone's game. We don't know what's going to happen here. We don't know what's going to happen. Here comes a Flamethrower. I think it's game, friends. I think it's game. That is game. GG's. All right, here we go. That was really tough. Wow. How are we feeling? How are we feeling after that?
I need to go to sleep.
Yeah. That sleep powder is working on you in real life over here. All right, talk to me about how you were able to get him down to like so low of HP.
Magic.
One word answer. That's the guy right here. This is the guy. He's doing the work. Okay, here we go. That means that we're on tiebreaker. How are we doing on security? Did they come by yet? Okay, good. That's right. No, they're not. That's not security. All right. Keep an eye on them, all right? You guys are in charge. Friends, this is it. They have 1 point. 1 point here. Oh, we're not doing this. We're gonna go into another game. This is the final game. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for GoldenEye? Okay. Now, I do this panel a lot. I travel the country. I do game shows at all different states. When we go to GoldenEye, the controls are pretty janky. Like 100%. The N64 controller doesn't equate well to a pro controller, so I'm gonna ask you this once. Do I teach them the controls? No! Do I teach them the controls? No! Hands up if you want me to teach them the controls. Oh, what is that? Everyone? Okay, no. Hands up if you want them to figure it out. Shoot, man. Okay, I guess they're figuring it out. Great. All right. I guess. Oh, do we want to hear from our contestants to see if they've played GoldenEye? Yeah. Okay. So tell me, what experience do you have with GoldenEye?
Not a lot.
Not a lot. How about you?
As a kid, I went to many GoldenEye like sleepover parties, and I always got my butt kicked.
Okay. So I mean, that's kind of equal. All right, friends. Here's the deal. All right. How many of you guys have played GoldenEye? Yeah. Now you guys have to give them some grace. They're gonna be like looking around like this and everything like that. It's gonna be unbearable. Give them some grace, bet. But it's gonna be funny. So point and laugh, okay? Here we go. All right, friends, we're going to Temple. We're gonna go first to 5 points. That's great. How's security, guys? Security not coming on me? Great, cool. Let's security's not here. Let's do this. Weapons, friends. Weapons. Slappers. No, we're not doing slap. No, I don't have that much time. We got rockets, we got lasers, we got golden gun, we got pistols, we got throwing knives, we got automatics, power weapons, grenades, remote mines, all that stuff. What do we think? What? Snipers? Snipers are boring in this game. Sorry. But that's a good one. Yeah, you said laser? What about you? Pistol. Pistol?
Grenades.
What? Grenades? 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 Pistol? Rockets? Golden gun? Throwing knives. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be. Yeah, you. Sure, pistols. I think pistols is the jam. I think that's it. That was a majority with you guys. Usually everyone says golden gun. Usually that's a thing. Okay, friends. Let's see. Rock, paper, scissors for top or bottom screen. Okay, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ready, go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, got it. Sonic Toast gets to choose. Here we go. We're going pistols, first to 5 points. Bottom screen is this. Top screen is this. What do you want? Okay, Sonic Toast is going to go bottom screen. We have Gray going on top screen. Let's hear it for him, guys. This is day 1 for FanX in Salt Lake City. They're figuring out how exactly to move. There goes someone figured out a chop. That's right, that might be effective. That might work. That might work. We'll see what happens, friends. Here we go. Coming on over. Both of our contestants over here are duking it out in GoldenEye, selected by our audience. And our audience also said, don't teach them the controls. So I told you guys to bear with them. All right, here we go. Oh, yep, there we go. That could work. Let's see them actually, see if anyone's picked up a gun. I'm not sure if they did, but this is always really fun, right? Those of you guys that play this at home, they're like, oh my gosh, who are these guys? I could do better, right? Anyway, here it is. So there we go. We've kind of figured out where they are. We're looking at this rudimentary map. I won't explain what it is, but it looks like Gray has picked up the very first gun. This is a silenced PP7. Decent amount of fire rate. Yeah, looking down below. Oh man, this is interesting. Okay, here we go. There we go. Sonic Toast has also picked up a silenced PP7. So this has like what, seven shots in the chamber. They have plenty of ammo. So they just need to find each other and duke it out. 5 points, and we're gonna be here for a little bit. You guys want to do 3 points? Or you go 5, go 5. 5? We're here. I'm just worried about security. What's security say? Okay, they're good, good. Excellent, excellent. All right, here it is. Let's see if they find each other. Okay, so that's right. Sonic Toast figured out the Magnum. The Magnum is really awesome. It's really, really low fire rate, but very powerful. Let's see if they figure out where they are in the map. You're looking at this map over here. You're very close. You guys are very close. Yep, yep. Oh, almost, almost. You're on different planes right now. Someone's upstairs, someone's downstairs. Ooh, what's that in the corner over there, Gray? Oh my gosh, Gray found some body armor. In case you guys don't know, body armor extends your health to about like, what, 200%? So you have a lot more health now. Take a lot of bullets. But does the body armor protect you from a headshot? Interesting. Shower thoughts, man. I don't know. All right, here it is. Yeah, the game is, should I tell them where they're at and how to find each other?
Yes!
Okay, yeah. Keep on, Gray, go that way and then turn right. And then turn right again. And go up, and then turn left. And Sonic Toasty's right behind you. And there you go, hey! Yo, there it is! There it is! Dude, my friends would hate me in this game. I would like look at their screen and know exactly where they are. Here it is! First shot! First blood over here. Alright, oh, going real close. There it is, there it is. Okay, how are they going to aim? That's right. Maybe stand still and aim, maybe just fire. Here it is. He's visibly moving. He's dodging bullets in real life. Oh! Okay, now. Gray got a nice headshot. That was amazing. Here it is, friends. Boom. Cool. Yep, I know exactly where you are. All right, here it is. I'm not going to give away your location because I don't think that's fair. I'm gonna let you figure out if you want to be an aggressor or potentially find some weapons. Because it looks like Sonic Toast over here doesn't have a gun to his name. So let's see what we can pick up off the ground. Oh, we got a little hunter over here. Oh, there we go. I would give you $5 if you made that shot. That would have been crazy. Now, in GoldenEye, there is a little bit of auto-aim. Whenever you're near an opponent, it'll kind of automatically aim your gun towards them. So keep that in mind. I'll divulge that information to our contestants over here, Gray and Sonic Toast. Oh, there we go. That's smart. That's smart. That could totally work out. What's going to happen, friends? Here we are. We have 1 kill count on Gray's part. 5 KOs might be a little long, man. We're gonna be here for a little bit. That's okay, man. We're here. You guys still with me? Yeah! That's what I want to hear. Let's get that. Let's give that energy to these two guys. Let's do it. Let's hear it for. Yeah, there we go. All right, those of you guys just walking up. We've got some GoldenEye happening over here at FanX Gaming. Make it happen. There we go. We gotta figure each other out. Are you guys ready to go? Okay. All right, turn around. Sonic Toast, turn around. Go back downstairs. Straight, and then that's the arena. Straight, and there it is. Now you guys see each other. There we go. Now we play a little game. There we go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, get him, get him, get him. Get him, get him. Oh, with the Magnum. With the Magnum, dude. I think that was auto-aim assist a little bit. Crazy. Okay, that's 2 points right now. Remember, it's 1st to 5. Sonic Toast is actually getting the hang of playing the game right now. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing him evolve, seeing him make some different decisions. But we have Gray over here. You just need 3 more KOs. If you're good enough to kind of see where people are at, you can hunt him down and get him while he's unarmed. But it looks like he's got a silenced PP7 right over here, ready to go. So taking a look at it, we're ready to engage. You guys are nowhere near each other. Sonic Toast, if you want, you go back downstairs and you'll find Gray there. Yep. There we go, perfect. Now you got him. That's it. That's it. Oh, yep. There we go. Look at the screens. That's so funny. Look at him aiming. There we go, Sonic Toast. Do the work. Do the work. Oh my gosh. One more hit. One more hit. One more hit. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. This is tough. This is tough. 3 more. Now, if you take a look at the health that Gray has right now, he's got like about 1 hit left. So we could do this. They are very, very close to each other according to the map right now. So we'll see what happens with getting guns. but it also seems like whenever they see each other, they are like firing like crazy. So there's a lot of downtime in between reloading. So you may have to calm that down a little bit. Every bullet might count or might not. Might not. All right, here we go. Ray's doing the work. You guys are nowhere near each other, don't worry. Yep, nowhere near. If you want to go back downstairs, Sonic Toast, you can, and you'll be able to get him. Turn around. Yep, and then if you go all the way down the stairs and then all the way down the hall, you'll be able to find him. Likewise, Gray, if you take a left, you'll be able to go into that same arena where all the KOs have been. Here it is, friends. Here it is. Now you guys are right there at each other. What's going to happen? Using the stand still and aim. Very smart, but you are standing still. That's right. Hey, that's only 1 KO. You have 4 more lives, man. It's fine. So here we go. Let's see what happens with our teammates over here. Do we notice that, is there a better gun? Is there a gun with a better fire rate? Is there a gun with stronger bullets? I'll let them figure it out. Can't give them all the answers up here. Hey, what's going on? Cool, welcome to it. Here it is. You come right at the finals of Game on Game Show here at SLC FanX. Day 1, baby. Here it comes. Oh, they're nowhere near each other. Don't worry. That's right. You can go in that corridor, Gray, and then you'll be able to find them there. Likewise. Yep, there we go. Now you know. Now you know. Perfect. Who's going to be the first one to peek out the corner? Peekaboo. Nah. Peekaboo, get him. Get him. Okay. Yo, he's visibly moving over here. Dodging bullets like the Matrix in real life. Oh my gosh. Okay, reloading at the same time, using a sniper. Oh my gosh. 1 more KO, and we crown our very first FanX Game On champion. But Sonic Toast is not out. Sonic Toast has 1 KO. You can get 4 more. Just gotta focus. Gotta focus and get it. Gotta focus and see what's happening over here, friends. They're on 2 different planes. We're gonna see what happens. Oh my gosh, the next firefight could determine our winner. We had a great showing of all of our contestants. Here it is. You guys are nowhere near each other, but here we go. You can, okay, Gray, you can go back upstairs and you might find someone there. Sonic Toast, you may want to turn around. There we go. Yep, there we go. There we go. Now we do it. Now we do it. Yeah, he doesn't even know where he's going. He has no idea where the fire's coming from. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, yes! That's what I'm talking about. Okay, now if Sonic Toast has been paying attention to layout, he can see him press start and run over there really quick and kill him. But it is a score 4-2 right now, friends. Ooh, if you know the layout of the temple like I do, and I'm so excited for this. We're gonna see exactly what happens. Picking up some bullets over here. We got some ammo. He has no gun, but this is right. Yep. They are on the right track. There we go. They want to open up that door, Sonic. There we go. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Unarmed! Do it! Oh, he's got a gun! He has a gun! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Right now! Oh my gosh! Wow! What a spectacular run! Dude, I'm feeling that bullet hit, man. You guys are great. Okay, let's hear. Why don't you guys stand up? Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Okay, let's talk about this really quick. Sonic Toast. Tell me about your experience with GoldenEye over there getting 2 kills.
Well, this brought back a lot of middle school trauma. And hey, I'm happy I got at least 2.
That's right, that's really good. Let's give Sonic Toast another round of applause. That was amazing. All right, and Gray, our champion. This is awesome. How are we feeling after that?
I didn't think it'd even get past round 1.
Hey, pretty modest. All right, tell us about your execution over here in GoldenEye, which is super fun, right? I think you can see, there we go. It says you were most cowardly and yet most professional. And if you go all the way over this way, Sonic Toast was mostly harmless and shortest innings. That's very fun. Anyway, tell us about your GoldenEye experience.
Just run and shoot, you know, pew pew pew, all about jazz.
Good, great. Well, there you have it, friends. Well, here we go. Thank you so much. This is yours now. All right, photo op right over here. Get it. Now you can go ahead and create all sorts of content. You guys can exit stage that way, exit stage that way. One more round of applause for Gray, our champion. Wow, man. That was crazy. Did you guys have fun? Was that cool? Okay, so cool. Now, I'm going to be heading the gaming area over here. We got tons of paneling happening this entire weekend. So take a look at the panel schedule on the official website. If you guys want to try your hand at the Game on Game show tomorrow, I'm going to be hosting it. It's going to be so fun, and I'll be hosting it on Sunday as well. Saturday, sorry, that's right, we're in Utah. That's true. On Saturday. So we're gonna do it on Friday and Saturday, and we also have some really other fun stuff. I'm gonna be hosting the actual Nintendo Entertainment World Championships here. Yeah, we're gonna play that game. I'll be also doing Rank Your Favorite Pokemon. That'll be a really cool game, Pokemon fans. Come tune into it. But ultimately, I want to see you guys here for Game On Round 2. You guys in? Cool. All right, guys, my name is Abdallah. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. I'm going to be here all weekend. You guys can take a picture. Have a great rest of your evening. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight. You guys are awesome.
Funny thing, before you say,
Hey, dude. Great. Hey, do you mind if I get a photo?
Yeah.
Game capture? So what did you guys think? Did you guys like it? Great. Okay, here we hold it up. Right side up. Go. Hey, good job, man. See you around. Oh, that was so cool. What's that? Yeah. Come on up. I'll come down. Let's do it. Crowd around. Who's got the phone? All right, let's do it this way. Angle it from that way. Okay, great. Come on over. Yeah. Here we go. Perfect. Yes, let's do it. Hey, what's going on? Good to see you. Hey. Beautiful. Thanks so much for coming, friends. Yeah, I would love that. For sure. Let's go. Right over here. How about give mom a thumbs up? Give him a thumbs up. There we go. We'll do all of them. Come on over. Let's go. Right here. Go. Yeah, let's go. Right here. Thumbs up. Give thumbs up. All of you guys. Let's go. Thumbs up. Give it. Where are you? Hold it up. Oh, no way, dude. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, just you. All right, here we go. You ready? Great. Yeah, you go. Come on, let's do it. Here we go. Yeah, easy. Great. Thank you guys so much for coming. I hope you guys are you guys 3-day pass holders? Yeah. Okay, look at the schedule. Come and see me on stage throughout the entire day. It'll be great. We'll see you around. Nice. Hi, friends. Hi. I love your outfit, by the way. Tell me, is this Fire Emblem-ish? No. Okay. Anyway, you guys are great. Thanks for coming. Did you guys enjoy the show? Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, how many of those trivia questions did you guys know? Very few? Did you think you could have beat them in your life? Probably? Okay. Yeah. Are you guys 3-day pass holding? Have that? Okay, come tomorrow. Game show? Alright, good. I gotta mix up the questions now because you guys know the answers. I'll find some new ones. That was really fun though. So, thanks so much for coming. We're here. I would love that. Yeah. Let's do it. Photo time. Yeah. Who's got the camera? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it right here. Do it. No way, let's not do that. Did we get one with this camera? We good? Okay, great, cool. Thanks for coming. You're amazing. Thank you so much. And then your baton twirling is really cool. Better learn. All right, friends. Have a good one. Drive safe. We'll see you tomorrow, yeah? Cool. Oh, that's great. I hope you guys like it. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Good to see you. Dude, that's a very long way to come out here. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's still like, what, 4 hours? Okay. Hey, you know what? You're here. Did you get to see the whole thing? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. You get to play the guitar here on the Rock Band stuff? You'll try it. It's hard. It's a rhythm. Do it. It's gonna be good. We'll do it. You have your phone? We'll put your phone over here. It's kind of like an NFC reader. It'll boot up the. Yeah, just put your phone next to it. No picture. Yeah, no picture. Just put your phone over here.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, and now you're going to be my number one, right? I hope to see you guys tomorrow, yeah? Yeah, we good tomorrow? Come on over. Oh, hey, what's going on? Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm doing the Kyle guitar on Saturday.
Yeah.
And figured, hey, I should come meet you. So, you ran this one. What's it looking like for the other ones that it says you're emceeing or whatever that is? What's that
It's
look like?
whatever you want. Whatever you want. I'm not going to MC your panel. You're going to have a mic, you're going to have a monitor, and whatever you want to do.
Okay. From the email, it sounded kind of like you were.
I'm like
I wasn't sure what it was.
Yeah, just announcing them and getting people over here, and then you just have the whole 45-minute block.
Amazing. Okay. Okay.
We good?
So basically a normal panel.
Pretty much.
Great.
Have fun with it. If you have visuals, cool. If not, talk to everyone.
Okay.
All right, man.
Thanks, sir.
Yo.
How's it going?
Good, man.